that point, which was panic. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. What's happening?
Good.
There you go, Caleb. It's up on TikTok now too.
Yeah, football.
Time to switch over to Turtle and let it play on loop over and over again. Switch over to Turtle. Security denied. Let it.
Oh.
He's gonna reach his hand out to no one.
He bites your hand off.
Actually, wait.
There's just a nub on the end of your arm. Hand is gone. Disadvantage.
That's a little sus.
That's a little sus. I love that edit so much. I took a handful of damage. A 10 out of 10 stub impression. Oh my. Whatever you guys lost has returned. Alright, I'm muting it and just letting it play on repeat, facing away from me while we do D&D. Because that will simultaneously push it out to the algorithm while not distracting me.
Oh, Logan.
What did Logan say?
What an adorable man you are.
Oh, he's talking about the TikTok that you did, Logan.
I am.
The heart.
Oh, my
was
wife
adorable, dude.
texted me the TikTok of a different dude doing it, and she was like, "I need this."
For your
And
wallpaper?
And I couldn't do it without posting it, or make it without posting
Yeah.
it.
It makes sense to me. Skibbity dop. Dop dop.
Skibbity dum 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 dum. Yes, 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 yes. Skibbity dim, skibbity dum 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 dum. Yes, 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 yes. Dude, I don't even want it. Like, I'm a disgusting man, you know that?
Greasy.
You should see how much I'm throwing away right now. This is...
Greasy.
Greasy is probably accurate.
Booty.
Booty?
Huh? What? Huh?
Are you looking at my badonk?
No.
You're looking at
Yes.
my badonk.
Nope. I would never.
I
Now
would.
you listen here, mister.
Today is a day for glasses. Sorry. You can't see it because it's black.
Okay, what are we doing with our lives?
Trying to live our best lives. I hope my fiance's watching. I know she's not. She's playing Tears of the Kingdom right now.
Is that the new Zelda game?
Yes, it is.
How is that? Have you played it?
I haven't played it. I got the game for her because I know she loves the games, but she's been enjoying it a lot recently. There's a lot of people saying that it's already Game of the Year.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, very cool.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
What? Ooh.
Are those Oreos?
Need I say more? No, chocolate-covered strawberries.
Chocolate covered strawberries.
That's
Pardon.
arguably better.
Hand-dipped strawberries.
Oh. Oh. Or in other words.
Chocolate.
Whoa. I was not ready for that.
I'm gonna come.
Anywho, these strawberries are on their last legs because we got them, I think, yesterday, and they, chocolate covered strawberries go bad very quickly. So they're very juicy, and that's all I will say. This is gonna be a freaking challenge to eat.
Mm.
Amazing. They're a little soft because they're going bad, but they're fine.
Nice. Mm. Mm. Huh?
What you gotta do when the chocolate falls off?
Oh.
The chocolate chaser, dude.
Oh. I just love how it catches Logan off guard every single time.
It really does.
Oh no, I got chocolate on my teeth. Sorry. I know that's not good etiquette. That's like saying, look me in the teeth and tell me if I've got something going on. You know how you're on a date and you say, look me in the teeth?
Yeah.
Coolin, how you doing? I see.
Pretty good then.
I'm assuming that means you can't talk, so that's the best you can do.
I think you're right.
Oh.
I'm something of a Coolin whisperer myself. Welcome back. To release your lap bar, push down, then pull up. Please exit to your left and enjoy the rest of your day here at Lagoon.
It's actually exit to your right.
It's actually exit to your left. Just kidding, it's not.
Hey,
anymore.
I have a question. How about we
wish it
all
were.
just quit what we're doing, quit getting married and all that, and we'll all just go work at Disney World?
Dude, I'm in.
Okay, cool.
That means Logan has to get a divorce and Caleb has to ghost his wife.
Yeah. Or I mean, you can. Okay, you can bring your wives. They can work there too with us, but we all have to go.
No, that's not what you said, Extra.
Nope. All right. Hey, either way, it works for me.
No matter what, we'll be there.
I'm just
Cool, and hit the
No
hit the
matter
peanut
what.
butter hit the peanut butter baby if you think that marriage is overrated.
not wrong one.
Wrong one, Caleb. Ah, we see
Ah.
we see the true
I'm gonna
colors.
come.
Do not come.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a
I've done it, everyone.
Oh. Hi, Payson.
What's he trying to say? It's a code. What does it mean?
I don't know. He's either saying he wants a root beer float, or he wants to go home.
He's saying he wants to be covered in peanut butter like that baby.
Oh no, that's what it is. He either wants us to go to the back of his throat, or he wants a root beer float. You guys know what that's from?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Chad.
Finding Nemo, right?
Thank you.
Back
Yes,
of-
it is.
That was Finding Nemo?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, I've done the thing.
When they're stuck in the whale.
Oh my god.
In the whale.
All right. I do remember that now.
You know.
Guardian down.
Oh.
But
Oh god. Please shut the fuck up.
was that a person who said that, or was that a soundboard?
That was a soundboard.
That sounded kind of like Asa.
Legalize nuclear bombs. I got some jelly beans. I like jelly beans.
My ears. I'm just exploring the new soundboard I have.
Slap that like button
So
like your
basically,
mama
I'm
told you right.
Payson hasn't said anything yet, has he?
Who has the legalized nuclear bombs? Which one was that?
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Who is that? Caleb, what was that?
Mr. Fruit Server.
Oh, dude, I need that.
Mr. Fruit.
We're adding that to EO for sure. That's one of my favorite sound bites.
Hello, how are you? I'm under the water. Please help me.
Goodness gracious.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Yeah, Negro. That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say.
Fortnite battle pass. I just shit out my ass.
What is going on?
You like to know weather, boy?
There was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down! There was a
Hi, how are you?
You calm the life down!
Is that Oracle version of freaking Among Us? That's crazy.
Spare Gucci. Spare Gucci, man.
This from Destiny 2?
Huh?
Is that the D2LFG server or what?
No, this is Mr. Fruit.
Oh, of course, yeah. Dude, I need to go to Mr. Fruit server. Mr. Fruit server's got the heat, bro. Cool's trying to troll us with join and leave, bro.
That was me.
Oh. Coolin, should we do the... Should we do the should we have the soundboard for the part after where they go? What is it? Peanut butter baby. If you think we should do this, by the way, that's your version of yes. The part where they go, Nuke Radio, we make your ears bleed. I just should we do that, Coolin? Peanut butter baby, if you think yes.
He's
Coolant.
here now.
Have you been spending all this time making your
No.
background play of the game
That's the classic. Coolant is not here. He got play of the game once, and it was that, and there was just it didn't show Junkrat at all.
That's funny.
Is it right for you guys?
Yeah.
It's reversed.
I
for
see
me.
how you-
It's right. It's right.
Good.
Yeah, it's right for me.
Good.
I'm gonna come.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
I am under the
Please
water.
help me.
Please help me.
Slap that like button like your mama
By
told you right.
Sweaters.
But Coolant, do you think we should do that?
Ah,
The Nuke Radio, we make your ears bleed. You say no, huh?
unfunny. Never laugh.
Huh?
Unfunny, never laugh.
You laugh at that all the time, Chief. What are you talking about? That's it, I'm adding it. Just
Okay, I'm done
everyone
with the
be
soundboard.
aware. Just everyone be aware that this is very, very, very vile.
Okay.
Looking forward to it, Chief.
I don't
It's
know if I
like
am.
I'm kidding. I kid you not when I say this. Vile.
Like, how vile is vile?
I don't know. Yeah.
That's a valid question.
Like, should I be worried for the safety of my stream?
Probably.
Mm,
Do not come.
YouTube to MP3.
Did you guys see that post I put in the memes?
which one?
Where they're like, it was the group chat that got in trouble for talking about misogyny and like
yes.
abusing children. And it's like, oh,
Yeah, yeah. Also,
No, I didn't
us.
hear it. What was it?
no, that's basically what it was. It's like news report reports that there was a group that I think was suspended from like their school
Yeah.
for talking about misogyny and children abuse in like their chat, their group chat. And then it's like it shows like 10 other people just like, oh no, because that happens a lot in group chats. You talk about no, I don't think not as much like children abuse, but we definitely talk down on women.
All right. Brace.
Uh,
There you go. And now time to
That
delete
wasn't as
it.
bad as I thought.
Yeah, that wasn't.
What were you?
It wasn't great, but it wasn't, or like,
Yeah. What?
but it
were you
wasn't
guys
as bad as I
thinking?
was expecting.
What were you guys thinking it
I
was gonna
thought-
be?
I thought you were gonna play something from like the boys and just like some of the crap they have on there.
That's fair. I mean, to be honest, I feel like this would be in the boys somewhere. I could see someone going, I just shoved a nuke up my pussy.
I just shoved a nuke.
Okay, we're deleting that one.
this is why I have to mark my streams as not for children.
Because of me.
Wow.
Alright.
Cullen's looking extra bright today.
Yeah, looking extra flashbang victim right now.
Extra looking into the fires of Mordor. Ah. Oh. Alright. Is everybody here that's gonna be here?
No.
Oh.
Oh wait, sorry. Yes.
Yes.
Are you ready, Kowalski?
No.
Oh, alright, I guess we're waiting for him then.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Okay, cool. We're no longer waiting for him. Terberber?
What?
Oh, you were frozen on my screen.
No
And just
camera
like
this week, Logan?
No, there is a camera. Give me just a second.
He's playing Minecraft. He's
am.
gotta craft that mine, you know what I mean?
Of course.
All right, saving and quitting.
Oh my gosh, that just freaked me out. All right, I'm downloading this one.
Oh, which one?
No.
It just freaked me out. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh,
Let's see if I
that-
can add it.
Whoa.
It's a surprise.
Look at
I
that
didn't-
man.
Showing.
Yeah, shoulders.
Don't look at me.
His epidermis.
His epidermis.
Caleb and I used to do this, like there was one class, I think it was Mr. Wood's choir
I'm
class.
pretty sure it was.
We were on opposite sides, and we would just
We
every
would
time-
just sit here like this.
I was in front of him, but like on the far right side next to Jason, and he was, or on the, I can't remember what side I was on.
I think y'all were on
Caleb
the
was behind me,
right.
and on the opposite side, and I would
Ah,
always just
so
go,
good.
like, this is essentially what it was, right?
It's basically just.
And then he would just immediately.
I'd be
It was the stupidest thing.
Choir was
Mr. Wood-
such a fun class.
We would do it anytime Mr. Wood was not looking at us because Mr. Wood was uptight, to say the least.
Oh, he was. But it was always so funny. The only class I ever skipped was
Choir.
choir.
It was a beautiful thing.
Same. We went to lunch a couple times.
We did.
Just for like early lunch. Let's get it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes. Yes. Hello.
I'm in.
That just freak you out.
No, I'm just memeing. Because my
Like what?
Guardian on the left. Guardians on the right. Volleyed and thunder.
Yeah. I'm wearing the Rolex for this session.
Oh.
you have a Rolex?
No.
Do not come.
The Death Star. Darwin River Marble.
Even though I am not at my computer, I am ready. Just so you guys know.
Oh. Okay.
I'm ready.
Your character needs to make a deck save in the next 2 seconds or you die.
I need to pull up D&D Beyond. Hello, D&D Beyond.
Are we going to be using Tailspire today?
No.
Theater of the mind it is. Deck save. Oh. Not good. How about a charisma? Nice.
Nice.
Con.
Charisma. So you might have tripped over your foot, but you were very confident. With
Strength. Hey. Even with a -1 on strength. Rolled an 18. I need to up my dex. Territy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and
It
girls.
is a fancy watch, cool. I like it.
Yeah. It's not set. I ruined it.
Oh.
I need
Caleb,
to visit a cool guy about it.
We're on 15.
15.
Yes.
Stream is up.
Nice.
I'll be wearing this to Caleb's wedding.
Oh,
Part
good.
of the fit.
The fit.
I'll be wearing this to Caleb's wedding. It's my Apple Watch. I wear it everywhere because I'm lazy.
That's a little Dante, if you know what I'm saying.
Did I ask, Cooland?
It's a little Dante, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't. Explain it.
Want to join me in DM voice? We're streaming, and I don't want to.
I'm streaming too, just so you know.
Oh.
Checkmate, cow.
But you hate your stream.
You hate your viewers.
Look at him. Look at him frozen down there.
My
like
mod isn't even in My
Look
stream.
at that frozen dingaling down there.
I'm not frozen. Streaming too, just so you know.
Oh. Time to wipe my glasses off.
Caleb, are you really gonna let your mod disrespect you like that? Caleb, I know you're trying to act frozen, Giga Chief. I see your eyes darting back and forth.
Are you gonna respond to your mod or what?
Oh, to my mod. Well, Oh, I mean, like we talked about. I don't care about my stream.
Ah.
My mod is a lone soul in the middle of a barren drought of a desert.
Ah. I know my mod is always here.
Mm-hmm.
He just doesn't. He just doesn't leave likes on my videos.
He always leaves like on your videos, dude. Sometimes he just needs a reminder. All right.
Okay. Hey mod, like my video.
I think he already did. So.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Wherever you are.
I wonder how.
That my heart will go on.
Wow. YouTube short has 74 views.
TikTok. 21 on TikTok.
Nice.
With
And a comment from Taylor Sorensen.
We should play sometime. Do you know who that is?
Yeah. She's I was a lifeguard with her at North Shore.
Pog?
She went to Freedom. So less Pog.
Anyways.
But
look,
she plays a lot of Destiny.
This is the TikTok. It will go just like this, where I cannot see it on my Master Chief statue faced away from me, just so that it farms the views, you know what I mean?
Farm them views.
Wherever you are. Well, Logan said that he's good to start, so are we starting, Colin?
Kowalski!
Okay, I see.
We don't start here.
I am tired of starting.
I understand.
Alrighty then. Wow.
Colin, if you want to wait for Logan, now would be a good time to go to DM Voice and talk about what I was going to talk about with you.
Okay, pull me down.
Okay.
So.
Cool. Oh, nice.
Now what? I have to catch up. I need to rewatch the last bit of my stream from last time. 'Cause I don't remember.
I remember you got sucked into a dream.
Yeah.
I sacrificed my burger, which didn't help you at all,
did
which
not
I'm
help me.
disappointed in.
It did not help me. I
Yeah,
am
so that kinda
excited
sucked.
for my character now.
Good.
It'll be very interesting to play and to
Yeah.
see how everyone else is going to react.
The next time, my next character. So I have an idea in mind for my next character. So
Oh, you started creation.
not creation, but more of like an idea
Yeah.
of what it's going to be. Yeah, he's going to commit a lot of war crimes.
Classic. Oh, that's new.
Yeah. So he's going to be different than your traditional party character.
Nice. My next one is going to be very similar to another character that is already in our party.
Oh. What character? What?
I cannot say.
Really?
It's like very similar, but in an opposite way.
Okay.
So more personality based, not class.
Wait,
Personality
our
and
immediate party?
character based.
Okay. Our immediate party or our party as of 3 weeks ago?
Our
'Cause I'm
always
not
and
anymore.
our party, our immediate party.
Okay.
I just realized that Discord didn't pick up the noise. I need this. I need this bad.
Yeah.
I need this more.
Okay, yeah. I remember what happened. It will be a very cool character. I am very excited to introduce my second character, whenever that is. But it'll be cool.
Well, I hope I don't die, but if I do, I'm going to burn the world with my next character.
Oh, he's going to unleash his real world. His IRL rage.
Oh, I mean, in real life, but also
good.
In game too. What?
What? Yeah.
What, Logan?
If we don't end up using those characters, in this campaign,
You can always save them for another.
also save
Well,
them
if you
or
want-
save the ideas for next time.
All right. In your campaign, where I burn the world to the ground.
He'll be a sorcerer using 5th level burning hands only. Twin spell, so it's just everything gets
It's
burned.
more going to be like, yeah, no, actually, I can't tell you. It's a surprise. It's a surprise.
It's very tempting to spoil secrets, isn't it?
It is. It's very. I can't open my character. Come on.
We're halfway to level 20, everyone.
Well, fun.
We're halfway to level 20. We're soon to become gods among men.
Almost there.
Almost. I'm gonna go get some snacks. Some munchies.
Fuck off!
I just okay.
So how the heck are you?
Me? Talking to me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Good.
Good.
Good
Oh,
talk.
yeah. I'm just
Do it again sometime.
I'm back in. Sorry, I'm messing with the sound right now.
No, all good.
Just trying to. Yeah, that one kind of works. Let me try a different sound.
Is this the
Just a
first time you've played
soundboard.
around with it?
Yeah, it is. I'm having kind of a fun time. Okay, well this one's a must. We have to have this one. Okay. I'll probably delete it in a little bit, but yeah, I'm in town now. I don't have to go to
Lewiston.
Lewiston anymore, which is nice.
Woohoo!
I know. Yes, that's super nice.
I'll bet.
Yeah. Besides that, I hurt my neck last night. So I've just
Oh.
been kind of nursing it today, just kind of taking it easy.
What'd you do?
So I think it's been sore like all week. So I was just kind of like flexing it, kind of like I just been like tired. I don't know exactly what I did, but I was just kind of like messing around with it, and then all of a sudden like I felt a kink in it, and then all of a sudden it's just like a pop, not a pop, but kind of like a little crunch, and then like my whole neck just kind of clenched up, and I'm like, oh, that feels nice. So it's just kind of
Oh
like
no.
it's just so it's just like what is it called? Like it tightened up. It got a really bad cramp, and I'm like, oh, that feels good.
Well, shoot. That sucks, man.
Yeah, it's all good. It feels a lot better. I'm just so
Good.
yeah, it's all good.
Welcome back, Khalib.
Thank you.
Khalib. Hello.
Hello.
I have to say, that is probably the sexiest shirt I've seen all week.
It's pretty awesome. My fiance got it for me.
Your fiance is pretty good, pretty dope.
Yeah, she's pretty sick.
Seems like a cool lass.
She is. Very cool indeed.
I'm gonna restart my computer. Not this one, but my other one that I use. I've got an idea.
What was that?
So, the soundboard, you can only add it to a server. You can't add it to like your own sound. Okay, so it has to be to the server.
Yeah.
Are you eating cookie dough?
I'm eating a pumpkin cookie.
Oh, a pumpkin cookie.
A pumpkin chocolate chip cookie.
That sounds great.
It is.
Oh. I mean, while we wait, would you guys want to see the village that I'm building in Minecraft?
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Yeah.
All right, Cross.
Is this the same one that you showed us like the past 2 weeks?
Yes. Yes, I'm very excited about it, okay?
Yes,
Don't
it
judge
is.
me.
I want to.
Building villages are very fun. I do that on my pastime. I like making everything super symmetrical.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hello?
You son of a banshee. Scared the crap out of me.
Right? I love that. No, I'm sorry I added it, but I'm not.
Cause I'm home alone right now. If there was somebody knocking, they'd be banging on my inside door.
Right. You're like,
There's like, hello, is anybody in here?
No, please leave.
Like, no. I found this reel, and it was like this mom and her baby hiding from a murderer in a closet. Like the murderer's just looking, and then the baby just starts screaming. The murderer takes off his mask, walks in, and she's just like, just like nods her head, and then it cuts to like a picture of a bunch of magnums, and it's like, use protection, it might save your life. It's so funny.
That's a really funny. That's really funny. Alright. Just pulling it up.
Share your screen with me.
Where's the way up? Here. Can you guys see?
I'm clicking watch stream right now. Uh-huh. Oh, wow.
So this is my house.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
Did
you watch a YouTube video for that?
I totally did. Shamelessly. Took me like 5 hours.
That's what I do.
And then after the 5 hours, I accidentally put my lava farm a little too close to the bottom.
Oh.
And while I was working down here, the rest of the house lit on fire. And like 80 to 90% of the wood was gone.
So you walk up and you're like, oh.
It was not a fun night. So I basically had to build the dang thing twice.
Yeah, that's always rough. Oh, wow.
But, kind of neat,
Very
right?
Neat. Very neat.
And I haven't decided what I want to do with this room yet. But,
something.
Anyways, so this is my house. Kind of cool.
Very cool. Well done.
And then I'm currently working on building a village. And I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out so far.
Oh, that looks good.
Whoops, a daisy. An Enderman placed that.
Classic.
I haven't decided what I want to put into the houses. Excuse me. Or if I want to make them like trade specific houses for like a blacksmithing house or a Fletcher's house or stuff like that. But yeah.
Cool and
anyways,
build a world like that. Nice. I see you've got the layouts.
Well, sort of. Yes, I do sort of. I have one more house laid out outside of the ones I've built.
Is that concrete, like colored concrete you're doing, or is that wool?
No, it's wool. Oh, shoot.
I like watching it at 1 frame a second.
I know.
Is that what it's at?
I don't know why it does that.
Just when you share your screen, it's like... But then you go in your inventory, it's fine. And you start moving, and it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I mean, you get the gist of everything happening. It's just very, very, like you said, 1 frame per second.
I see you've also kept your layout bottoms.
Yes. I will fix that at some point. Maybe. But yeah, no, so down there I think is going to be my trading hall or market place.
Okay.
And then, crazily enough, I built my house like by accident on top of an ancient city, and insanely luckily, there is a mine shaft that connects to the ancient city.
Oh.
And on the other side of the other side of the mine shaft is a stronghold. A freaking stronghold. It's just right there.
That's pretty sick.
I had no idea. And also pretty sick is on the other side of this ocean, or this ocean right here, is a tiny strip of land, and on the like right on the other side of that tiny strip is the water place.
Nope.
The monument, I think it's called, with the guardians and the
water temple.
The water temple. Yes. Whatever. Yes, that. So I just like accidentally built this place, or started setting up camp.
Perfect place.
In like the best spot.
Now. Well done.
I got quite lucky.
You're truly blessed by the Minecraft gods.
Well, I'm not blessed by the RNGesus of Destiny, so I better get my luck from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
I haven't played Destiny in so long.
I know. I don't think I've...
Oh my gosh.
Stop it! Stop it, you little son of a Balrog Banshee.
Stop it, Caleb, whoever needs to stop. Oh my, that was so
Welcome back.
Thank you.
glad to be back.
Who wants to
Hello.
do the recap?
I can do the recap. Actually,
We walked.
Oh, would you look at that? Logan has mods and everything on his client.
He does.
Indeed.
He's learning from the best.
I don't know if I learned anything, but I think Cooland helped me set it up, and it's been great ever since.
You have shaders? Yeah, you had shaders.
Yeah, we had everything.
side note, Coolin, we didn't level up after last session, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're level 10 now.
I'm talking after level 10. We didn't level up.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
That's
And
all I was wondering.
I heard 15.
Yeah, actually, now that you talk about it, I'm pretty sure we're like level 89. Right?
Don't get hasty now.
Coolin's like, yeah, now you're all level 2. Good luck.
I will say that the leveling system that we've been following is going to change. It's going to be slower, just as we go on.
Makes sense.
I
Leveling
kind
up
of
is
enjoy
my-
going slower.
I like leveling up, which like I know is a bad thing because you know then you get to a point where you're so strong that it's like, you know. But I like leveling up because I like looking at new stuff I can do. I'm like, ooh.
You can look at it and just be excited for the future.
Right.
I don't do that. I don't read. I never learned.
He can't. It's impossible. It's terrible.
I never learned.
He thinks his name is Turble, but he's not sure if he spelled it right. He can't check.
Starts with a Q, right?
It's
I
silent.
don't know. Why are you
Silent.
asking?
Colin's like, why are you asking me? I also don't know how to spell. Plot twist.
The master document is just scribblings with a crayon. All right, so whoever would like to give the recap, by all means.
Turber!
Okay, so we went to after post Calixus's den. Well, actually, we finished. So we finished initiative in Calixus's den, where Allura successfully revived Calixus. But with reviving Calixus, we lost Bartholomew, who is actually the old emperor of Ohm. And he gave us a letter to deliver to the mystic, as well as his whip. fast forward, we go to Ohm, meet up with the Mystic, where Calixus and the Mystic start talking, while Nelwyn goes to Thessiona's house to pick up Gotchmead, where
Dante's
Gotchmead
mom's
is-
house.
to Gotchmead, where Gotchmead is completely restored. No more zombie mode. Gotchmead tells Nelwyn that he will be in Bellamar, and then after failing to change the phylactery, which is what we were suggested to do, Calixus had also pointed us in the direction of Bellamar. And so on the way to Bellamar, Wager finds a deer and no one would let him catch it. And it was really sad and he cried. That's pretty much it.
No, we didn't let you catch it. You just couldn't.
You were
that-
on.
hey,
It's a wild deer.
yeah, and I'm a freaking cowboy. That's what they're known for. They're known for rounding people up and catching them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've already made the meme with Cooland that anytime he asks to do anything in my campaign, I'm gonna say no because he wouldn't let me catch the deer.
Can I? No.
He's gonna say, "Can I make a perception check?" I'm like, "No, your character's actually blind now." Weirdly enough, it's like,
Can I make a
here,
ham
no
and cheese
tattoo.
sandwich? Can I make a ham and cheese sandwich?
No,
you starve.
You're gonna starve. Oh, and also, side note, you get dysentery like the Oregon Trail. Good luck.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh no.
But yeah, so that's where we're at. We're on our way to Bellamar, in hopes of finding Gotchmead as well as someone who can help us change the phylactery.
Change
The
the
phylactery.
phylactery.
Change the phylactery.
We will change the phylactery in some magical way.
A
I
ring
do not know what you said.
on a magical quest.
There was a meme that we had a little. It was pretty recently, I think. It was I was talking in that old man voice, and I said, "You want a hard candy?" And Asa goes, "I hope it's not a butterscotch." And almost immediately I go, "It's a butterscotch." And Dante lost his
He
mind, dude. He was
lost it.
losing it.
It was so funny.
As long as it's not a butterscotch.
It's a butterscotch.
All right. So with that, my good friends,
Yes, my good lord.
Watch
you
your tall
guys.
friend, buddy.
Oh, dude. Ooh. You guys, I think are gonna. So I think had you guys left Olirith by the end, or had you just barely begun the journey?
I think we had
We
just
just barely-
We just
think we just
barely
started, yeah.
started the
We
journey.
just
Like
barely
foot outside
begun
town
the
started.
journey.
Barely started the journey.
Like foot about to leave the town, and then Professor
Foot?
Oak stops you. He's like, "Hey, you can't go out there.
that
You're
was
going to go out your Pokemon."
that was a good freaking. That was real, dude.
Yep,
Yeah,
that was real, dude.
Real.
it was actually real.
Big
Pokemon
big
exist.
Asa real W, dude.
Big
Make
real W.
make Asa real again. So you guys,
That's Mario.
so I guess is there anything y'all want to say, or like what do you want to talk to each other about? Because I do believe you're gonna stop in Pine Grove, right?
Yep.
To visit with an arcane individual with the last name of Oddly, right?
With the last name of what?
Oh, that's
Oddleaf?
Oh, Oddleaf, right? Harper Oddleaf. That's right.
Harper
forgetting.
Oddleaf.
For why?
Who's Harper Oddleaf?
They're a wizard that Calixus thinks can help us with the phylactery. So we need to stop at Pine Grove, pick up Harper, and then go to Bellamar to the College
the
of
Wizard
Wizardry.
school. Witchcraft and wizardry.
Colin, are you impressed with how much I remember?
No. I'm severely disappointed. It
Colin's
means
like,
I can't
honestly-
manipulate the truth.
He's reached father status. Extremely disappointed.
Colin's like, honestly,
Honestly, dude.
you should have remembered that there was a pebble about 3 inches from your right foot when you took a step. And I'm disappointed that you didn't.
That pebble's gonna kill you now, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
That pebble, believe it or not, was a mimic.
It's actually a rock giant.
The boulder is concerned. The boulder.
The boulder.
So yeah, I guess is there anything you guys wanted to kind of discuss before you like on your journey?
Can I ask, is there anyone from like in the party? Oh wait, Leif, right? You're from the mountains just to the right of Pine Grove, right? Sorry, you're from the mountains just to the right of Pine Grove, right?
I am. I have visited Pine Grove before. It's a small, quaint town.
So, have you ever heard of or met this Harper Oddleaf?
My vision turns towards Payson.
Towards
No.
God?
Towards God? Do I know this person?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Then
So, yeah,
no.
tell me, hey, you're a Mormon. Do you know this other Mormon?
Caleb, do you want to go ahead and roll me a history check?
Yeah.
All right then.
14.
So the name Oddleaf is very familiar to you, but you're not exactly certain from where.
Cool.
It's kind of, pinging.
Yep.
But Oddleaf, wizard, that seems to add up.
Yep. Wizards. Wizards and stuff.
Wizards and such, and also wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess continue. Sorry, I interrupted. So rude of me.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh.
Between me and Chase's conversation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I am not familiar with the name, but I'm sure she'll be there. Or is it a shim or a him or a her or
Is it a
Him.
It's a Smee.
The Giger.
It's a Shmee, alright. I'm
Smeeg
pretty sure that
Bend.
the Shmee could be there.
It's Smeeg Bend round 6.
It's a her.
It's a her? Okay.
She is a woman. Of the her variety.
So you would have like you don't know anything about whether or not your old man ever heard about the Oddleafs or
An old wizard or a wizard family that lives in the area? I mean, I don't know. Payson would have to tell me if I ever heard about them.
Why would I have to tell you? Have you?
I don't know.
If your character doesn't remember, then no.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any. Or I could say, sure, I heard of the family. But I don't know much about them. Like, we could have bought potions or like herbs from them. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I assume it's only fair that you wouldn't know quite too much about them if you, from what I understand.
Yeah, I've heard the name. I've heard the name, but I haven't met them in person.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out together.
And is this the same person as? Or actually, never mind.
Okay, you're good. I was just gonna say I can lead us through the mountains pretty well, though, so we shouldn't have any trouble traveling there. And we won't even have to go through the mountains. It looks like.
Yeah, you guys don't have to go through the mountains if you don't want to.
Right.
There is a trail that leads you, or a path that'll lead you to Ohm, and then from Ohm it'll lead you up to Pine Grove, and then it kind of ends there.
Cool.
Only one of us grabbed the gem that increased our speed on trails.
I vote the mountains.
All right.
The mountain pass could be interesting.
We can do that. It would definitely. The enemy wouldn't be able to find us as easy.
My screen froze on that.
Nice. Can I just mention that Logan's arms are looking mighty fine in that tank top?
They really are.
Yeah.
Dude, the wonders that like actually working out and taking care of your body will do to you, am I right?
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't
As
know.
Caleb rolls up
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. Look at my freaking.
All of
Dude,
this and Dante's not even here to see it.
Yeah,
What's the
honestly.
point?
Don't worry, the gay man isn't even here.
Caleb, your views on your stream just
Skyrocket. A bunch of men.
They stay exactly the same because you guys keep them going up, but I kept them going down, so they just like. Logan, are you playing music? Sorry, I know I already asked that.
Oh no, I am not. But let me start. Huzzah!
Huzzah, De Templari.
Oh man. Okay, well if you guys want to go through the mountains. Oh,
I just realized Wager is like a walking flashbang at this point because he can just crack his whip for the brightness and then shoot in the air and deafen them. Just flashbang whoever he comes across.
It is true.
It's in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Hog.
Yeah. Okay.
In the dungeon, in the
dungeon.
So, yeah, my character, whenever you guys are ready, he'll kind of direct you. If you look at the map, there's kind of to the right to the left of Ohm, the mountains. You can maybe see like a mountain trail or like the crest, like the mountains start forming, and we'll kind of go up that ridge line and then kind of stay along the mountains until we get to Pine Grove. Unless Payson has a problem with that, I guess that'd be my character's best knowledge of how to navigate to Pine Grove through the mountains.
Nope, that works for me.
Perfect.
Going through the mountains, you're going to have to do survival checks at advantage because our good friend... I guess, was there any reason you would want to stop in Ohm?
Nope.
Not really.
You guys want a nice dinner?
As soon as we walk in Ohm, we're all gonna die because we're enemies of everything.
Well, it depends on if the one guy talked us up or not. We did kill their emperor and the other dude.
And
I'm
another
not
emperor
sure.
as well.
That's right. The third. Yeah, we should not go. We should not.
We're gonna avoid.
We will avoid Ohm.
All right.
Yeah, let's avoid the guards then.
So
Around.
I need one person to roll. I need one person for each roll to roll those, and we need to predetermine who's going to take each roll.
I got the second. I did the second.
Okay.
I'll do the. How many are there?
3.
I'll do the first.
I'll do third.
All
Unless
right.
you wanted to do on Asa.
This is.
No, go for it.
This is survival, right?
This is survival.
A plow. Oh, my D&D Beyond is so amazingly slow.
What the frick?
Mine was slow too. Opening up.
Oh, mine was fine.
Mine's fine.
8.
8. He rolled an 8.
Well,
All
at
right.
advantage, right?
Oh, nat 20.
You have advantage. All right. Nat 20
I do
from
have
Noah.
advantage. Pog. I'm watching a slideshow of the dice fall. This is actually a little annoying. I might try and reset. Oh,
Why'd I use my nat 20 now?
nat 20.
You're kidding.
Nat 20.
All right.
Caleb, no.
We
no
find
pressure,
a
man.
magic portal
Me
that
rolls
takes
2
us
nat
directly
ones.
there in a moment.
So I got a 19.
That's still not bad. It's not a nat
19.
20, but it's not bad.
Perfect.
A 19. So 2 nat 20s and a 19. So, so were you going to take them through your village, or were you going to just take the mountain through?
I mean, it's a little further into the mountains, but yeah, if you guys want to, we could go see my family. They'll, cook you a feast of the, the gods.
Has your family seen you yet?
Not
Oh,
sure.
I think we should let them know what happened to you.
Sure. I should probably report to my village counselor anyway. He the whole reason why I went out was because he sent me out, so that's probably best.
That's Fine.
All right.
Okay, yes.
So you
To
guys,
my home.
to my home.
Diddle-diddle-doo.
So you guys are going to go a relatively it's a very smooth pass. In fact, any of you who have like, I don't know if I have any lasting ailments on you that are like poison or something, but those are gone. If you had any, and I'll give each of you inspiration for those good days of travel.
Wow. We were blessed by the Titan gods through this mountain pass.
So wait, we all get inspiration?
You all get inspiration.
Oh,
Inspiration then.
Wah wah wee wah.
I think it's literally been since like Dravai since I've had inspiration. It's been a while.
This is also
So
my
wait,
my
you
second
all get
inspiration.
inspiration?
Yes, every single one of us will receive
Wait,
inspiration.
wait. Do we all get inspiration? That's my question.
I'm gonna take it away.
No,
No,
please,
please.
no.
Please.
Please, we were just going in initiative order, just like the end of the movie.
We were just going in.
Is there a limit to how many inspiration you can have?
Yes, one.
Logan's already got one for flirting with Thessiona.
That would have been number 3.
That would have been number 3. Use your inspiration, bro.
I need to freaking use my inspiration.
Yeah, if you don't use it, you lose it, basically.
Yeah, rip.
Noted.
By the way, Coolant, I am going to be rolling by hand for the rest of this since my D&D Beyond is slow. So,
all right.
Let me know if you want to check a dice roll and I can pan my camera.
Sounds good to me.
Parker test.
So with that, I'm just gonna say you guys get near the top of a mountain when there is a very large, like again, a guy who looks pretty similar to what Leif looked like pre,
Bird.
pre-bird, and they've got they have a large spear on their side, or holding a large spear, and they're just standing there as the wind and snow kind of blows past.
Yeah. Okay. I approach him and I recognize him and
And he does not recognize you.
Right.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, two
But
goes
I pull out my spear, like a very similar looking one as his, and I go, Leif, son of ruin, and my friends from my journey.
He looks you up and down and says, Leif, son of Rune? I don't think so.
I may look different. There was some unfortunate events that caused my appearance to change, but I am surely the son of ruin, and you are surely the son of
Jason.
Cloudborn. Jason. Yeah, the family
Good.
Cloudborn.
You see his eyes get wide and he says, how did you know? How did you know I was here? What? I suppose, he says, I suppose you are Leif.
My name is Jason. How did you know?
I'm going to escort you to the chief or the elders to make sure that to make sure that that's the case, basically.
Yeah,
so
if he
he's
kept going, I was gonna be like, he's like, how did you know? I'll be like, 'cause you peed your pants in the 3rd grade.
Like, he just puts his head down and lets you walk by. Like, yeah, he's gonna escort you to the elders, like home, just to make sure that there's no funny business when you get there. So you guys arrive to this long boarded up, like it's like a longhouse basically. And you guys arrive to this, and this is marked. It has some kind of like some type of language that only Leif understands, kind of written on the door that just says elder, but nobody else can read it. The guard pushes the door open and lets you go in. And then sitting at the main table in the front, kind of on this very comfortable looking chair, is an older Goliath who has a long gray beard and a bald head. He goes, "Hello, travelers. Well met. And may I ask who you are?" You see the guard comes up and he whispers to the elder. And the elder, leaning on a staff, will pull himself up and walk toward Leif, and he's going to look into your eyes, like he's going to grab you by the beak and kind of look into your eyes, and he's going to go, "Leif, son of Rune, you have returned."
He's grabbing my beak.
Yeah, he lets go of your beak.
Yes, I have returned, and I bring troubling news about the outside world. And I kind of tell him about the Lich and the things going on with that, and Ohm and all that.
He says, "I see. I did notice the dark cloud in the sky. I've been able to read it from the wind. And as you guys do look up, you see like this darkness on the edges of the horizon, as if
I'm
something's
still listening,
moving.
but I will be right back. Sorry.
As if something's moving in.
Yes. Yes, we don't know how far-reaching it will become, but we fear it'll take over the whole land if we don't stop it. We know that to stop this lich, we must destroy its phylacteries. And to do so, we need to find the wizard. What did you guys say her name was? It was
Harper.
Harper Oddleaf.
Harper. Harper
I'm gonna write
Oddleaf.
that down.
And yeah.
You see the elder strokes his beard.
Yeah.
He goes, "Harper Oddleaf. I know of the Oddleaves, but I do not know of one alive known as Harper that is a wizard."
Yes, well, we've been directed to find her, because we've been directed that she has some knowledge to destroy these. I was hoping you would know of her location, but we may have to go investigate.
He says the Oddleaves are particularly inclined to live in Pine Grove. The seclusion seems to fit them. I was very familiar with a how old is Leif again? Is he like in his 20s or?
He's like,
I think I just did my age, like 25 or something like that.
Okay.
I thought he was older this whole time.
You see,
Couple of
he
babies.
says, right. He says, "Well, I suppose there was so before your time there was an Oddleaf that I used to be fairly familiar with. I would meet him in the woods on his own research, and his name was Hucon. And he was a hermit. He didn't really have anybody with him. I'm not sure that and he wasn't a wizard either. It was his grandfather that was a wizard. But or rather his father that was a wizard. He says, though, Yukon was very knowledgeable in magic and things relating to it. So I believe if you are looking for some kind of magical thing, then somebody with the last name of Oddleaf will be able to help you."
Yukon, Idaho.
Thank you, Elder. Is there anything else you need information about the world, or anything that you need us to do?
He says, you see he kind of holds his hand above your head and he says, I can feel that you are on a mission greater than what I could assign you. So I will not interrupt that which you are doing now.
Thank you. If that is all, we will depart to my father's house.
He says, yes, that would be good. And then he's going to allow you to leave.
Perfect.
Is there anything you guys wanted to talk about after that, or all good? Squared away
I'll
to
just
just go there.
look up to Leif and say, "Boy, you people are huge." That's it.
Guys are big.
The tall shafts.
They are of legend. I didn't think I would see one with my own eyes. The very large shafts. So,
Didn't you say there was a lot of gnomes that lived in the place we're going to?
Oddleaf? Or not Oddleaf, Pine Grove?
Pine Grove, yeah.
There are not a lot of gnomes there currently. Gnomes are kind of one of those things where, like, they live. So there are gnomish civilizations, but a lot of them are kind of gone. So gnomes just kind of live in towns throughout Renora.
They don't have a specified home.
Right.
Cool. Okay, then we go to my father's house.
You guys walk a short distance just through the town, and you see it's a lot of, like, people carrying, like, baskets of fish, people carrying jars of water, a lot of things of, like, this is a bustling area that there's constant work to be done. But you guys get to Rune, son of Boar's house, who is Leif's father. You're just outside.
On the door. Yeah, I knock on the door. Father! Family!
You hear a bunch of rumbling, and then your father opens the door, and he's sitting there, and you see his own long brown beard. He's sitting there, and he's kind of looking at you, and he doesn't even have to really look at you as long as the elder did. He looks, like, directly in your eyes, and then he knows, and he goes, "Leif, you're back. You're safe. You're a bird."
Yes.
A big bird.
I'm back. I may be different, but some events happened where I died. Well, it's a long story, but I am here and I am happy to be home.
He goes, "I am glad to have you back, son." And he embraces you. Following that, is there anything you wanted to talk to your father about? You know him as a scholarly man.
Yeah. I guess I can talk to him about our troubles, what we've been, the adventure we've been on, and I mean, it can either be now or later when we have more time. If we do, I'll talk to him about my personal growth and trials, just of
right,
what I've been through.
So
but I'll focus right now on. I'll focus right now on just the experiences we've been through as a party, and then maybe ask him for some advice if he has any with this phylactery that we have and the enemy we're facing.
He says, "This is deeply troubling. I suppose I do not know much about phylacteries. Not many do. There are not. It seems to be a thing that mainly people who attend a more formal. It's like a history lesson. You learn about phylacteries when you learn about some ancient magic that we thought didn't really matter anymore. But
Mhm.
as we've learned, that's not the case. He then steps. So then he kind of says he gets you guys all sat down and he starts preparing to feed you guys something, or just feed
Yeah,
you.
and I introduce everybody. I was like, "This is Nelwyn, Rebel Model from from the Rebel Model from the forest
cliffs of
of
Sherzoth.
yes, exactly. And this is Alrak from you're from
Upper
Lockton, right,
Lockton,
Alrak?
yeah.
Upper Lockton, yeah, from Upper Lockton. And our
Hello.
last, and this is Wager. And Wager, I forgot where you said you were from.
Also from Lockton.
Howdy,
Okay, cool,
I'm
yeah.
also from Lockton.
Perfect.
He shakes everybody's hand individually, and then he drops to a knee to. Then he says, "Who's this little one?" And he points at Renora, who he's looking at. He's kind of
Alora?
Alora. What did I say?
Renora.
Renora.
The entire world, Renora.
I am the drama.
That's just gotta say that's a JoJo reference. Sorry, continue.
If you bring up JoJo anymore in this campaign, you're done.
Your character dead. Sorry.
Well, I hate to say it, but my campaign will be only JoJo references. Strap in.
Wow. Okay,
Could you
so
imagine?
no.
Yeah,
I
you
could,
couldn't.
but I won't.
You couldn't because you
Yeah,
don't even know what JoJo references are.
But
Sorry, continue.
addressing my father, I can just say this is the daughter of the queen of the forest of Gorm. What did you say the city was that was there?
Botanica?
It was
Botanica.
Botanica.
Yeah. We've been charged for her safety as the lich who took over Rindwald is attacking her country. So this we're protecting her and we believe she's the key to defeating this dark force. So
You see, he kind of he gets back up and he says, "That's a lot to put on this young child's shoulders."
yes. But she seems pretty cheerful through everything we've been through.
You see, she seems a little shy. She's trying as best as she can to kind of hide behind Nelwyn, but Nelwyn's small, so she's just kind of like standing behind him. But yeah.
And I'll just reach out and hold her hand, so she feels the support.
All right. She grabs your hand back as you hold on to it. But she remains quiet. She kind of seems like, I guess. Go ahead and roll me like an insight check on Renora really quick.
Alora?
Alora, sorry. Having a hard time today.
It's okay. I believe in you.
I don't.
Oh.
Is that just no one?
Well, I do, so you're outnumbered.
Oh
Wait,
crap!
just flat wisdom? Or
Insight.
Insight. 15.
So you're kind of looking at Alora right now, and she seems like she's kind of thinking about something. Like she's kind of lost in her own thoughts right now. But yeah, I think that's all you really pick up from her. Oh.
She's definitely a child.
Wow. An astute observation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, Alarak out here doing some freaking rocket science, dude. She is a child.
Alarak like does a complex equation and says she must be a child. I know it.
There's no other way.
I cracked it.
Great. And I will say, it's not like she's like in her own world like a little kid. She's like thinking about something that's rather serious to her. But yeah. Anyways, he says, "Well, I'd offer you room and board as long as you're willing to stay, and Leif, I suppose you and I have some catching up to do."
Yes. We probably only stay the night, but I'm looking to talk with you before
He
we
says,
go.
he goes, of course, I would not expect you. You seem to be on an urgent enough mission that I would not expect you to stay any longer.
We are saving the world.
Yes. But where's the? I assume my mom's probably in the kitchen. But where's my brother? Is he in the ruins?
Assume my mom is in the
Where is-
kitchen.
Did you ask where your
Space
brother
Force.
was?
Yeah, I guess I didn't name him, but I mean Harold. Let's call him
Harold.
Dude.
You get the name
Harold.
of Leif and he gets
Right,
Harold.
Yeah. Leif
Harold
and Rune
Cronenberg.
talking.
How about Ragnar? Is that better?
Yeah. If that's what you want his name to be, we can do Ragnar.
Sure.
I don't know. I like Harold more.
Harold, right?
I
Is
like
it Harold?
Dave.
I just
Here's
like
Harold.
the fact like Leif and Rune are talking to each other, and it's like, "Where's Harold?"
Where's Harold?
Like,
I
he's
know
locked
mom's in the
basement.
kitchen as usual, but where's
Let me
Harold?
get Anne out of the kitchen, and we'll get a hold of Harold and bring
It's
him out.
like, it's like Harold's locked in the basement as he usually is, as our least favorite son being named Harold and all.
Right. Harold the animal. In the basement.
Harold the
Harold the
child
Lesser.
called it.
Harold the Lesser.
Harold the Lesser. King
Harold the
Harold
Lesser.
from Shrek. He so yeah, he's going to just he's gonna sit down at the table, and you said you wanted to go find your you asked him where your brother was, right?
Yeah.
He said your brother has kind of gone out to do his own thing, as you had. He has left home.
Interesting.
An adventure.
Well, what do you know where his journey took him?
He went
What direction?
he went east, so I know not
Oh,
where he is. He told me when he got
when did he?
to the next.
Yeah.
He said he left about a week and a half ago, and he told me once he got to the most comfortable place, he would send some correspondence, some letters.
Good for him. I wish him well on his journey.
Your father nods and he says, "As is the desire of all young men, to go out and see." He then just continues. He just sits down at the table and he starts looking through like a journal to kind of, I guess, just refresh himself on some of his some of the stuff he's been doing.
Are there any shops or anything?
I don't want to. Yeah.
There are not shops that have stuff like the gems and all that stuff. Again, this place is kind of a more peaceful, like secluded area. Like the only real reason you could find it is because you had Leif with you to help you find it. It's a very hidden and secluded type of thing.
I see.
We have weapons though. We like weapons.
Yep, you do have weapons, but those are typically
Big boys.
one of those like you'd get.
Oh, rip.
Go ahead. No.
So sad.
Yar,
Caleb, can we get a Lego Death Scream? Lego Yoda. Classic. Absolute classic.
Rest in peace to the man, the myth, the GM.
Is this MHA, Logan?
Same composer, but no.
Huh. Okay.
Okay.
I felt personally attacked by that.
Did you know?
He did it right after I asked a question.
Yeah.
To which the answer was no. And now I feel dumb and stupid and lame.
TikTok is just going up.
Yeah, TikTok's going crazy.
I've
been looking at it.
It's at 7:35 right now.
Yeah, and it's been what now?
He's back.
There we go. Internet just crapped his pants.
Coolin
okay,
is
I
sitting
did
there on his
too.
phone. Ah.
Right.
Here I go
I was
again.
getting ready to text in the big group and be like, "Hey, my internet's gone."
My internet literally died, so rip.
It has done that twice in the last like 10 minutes.
Oh.
So like if it does it again, we might have to like pause the session
Okay.
for me to go
fix it.
mess with stuff, right?
That's fine.
But yeah, so you make son of a gun. All right.
I didn't
Well,
know my mom was a gun.
Right. My mother's a gun, and I'm the child of a rifle.
I'm gonna go back into the VOD and clip that out and make that a soundboard. I am the child of a rifle.
You've done this to yourself.
So where was I? Sorry,
we were talking about shops and weapons, but mostly we were on the weapons part.
There is a weapon shop here if you guys would like. I guess it's not much of a shop as much as it is like an armory.
Couldn't hurt to take a look.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if anyone else goes, Wager will just go with him just to stretch his legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there any
I will
special
just follow
trading
suit.
or like
Stretch the legs.
products?
Stretch the legs.
Steal an entire armory's worth of weapons.
What's that?
What a train heist.
Oh, is there just like, do they sell any special kind of like, do they have any trade unique to this area or products?
You might be able to trade something with them. Really, the purpose of this village is to survive.
They're
so
just
it's like
there.
there's not a ton of shops. There's not because it's like they're living in as much harmony as possible to make things as inexpensive. And your father is kind of like his thing where he's going to like the ruins and exploring. That's like a hobby. Like he does have like a job he has to do every day. But that's just kind of something he loves to do or enjoys doing. So he goes and does that on his own. And then it's also not atypical for like there are not as many young men here because it's very normal for young men once they get to a certain age to want to go and do their own thing and like be out there and see what's out there. And it's not necessarily encouraged, but it's not discouraged either. I think the discouragement for Leif was like fighting. Your father was very much on the like we kill out of necessity type of stuff. Anyways, so you guys are just kind of sitting in this. You want to go look at the armory, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I'm gonna stay here. And
All right.
so I don't sound too misogynistic, I'm gonna help my mom cook.
he's gonna go into the kitchen.
He's gonna
and
go
say,
into her lair.
What? That's
lady.
Asa. You're still assuming she's in the kitchen. What's up, man?
So Leif
Okay,
wants
is
to
she
go-
or is she not?
So does Leif want to go into the kitchen to help his mom? Oh, guess what? She's not in there. She's doing something else. She's doing
sexist
She's
bitch.
doing
She's
laundry.
She's doing
She's
laundry.
cleaning.
She's
In fact, as you might not have known, your dad is the one who does all the cooking.
Because he is actually a woman.
she actually isn't in the kitchen though. She's just outside like the back door tending to kind of an area where there's some sheep being kept and a little garden that is somehow miraculously growing through the snow. Seems like magic. That's a magic song.
Oh, we didn't hear the song. All we saw was
Yeah, literally all it was like, seems like magic.
There was a very, very, very quiet song I was singing. Anyways.
I'll stay home though and talk with my family, catch up with them. You guys can go shop.
Alright, rad. So you guys show up to the armory and you do see there's just a Goliath in here who is cleaning like a bunch of just spears, halberds, swords, just sitting in there. Like, oh, hello there. What can I do for you all?
You don't.
What? What did you say, Caleb?
I said you don't.
You
He says,
don't.
"What can I do for you all?" And I says, "You don't."
You don't. I'm gonna say. Hold on. Let me double check my character.
Can I wield any sort of weapon other than a gun?
Well, I can, as a fighter, I can wield martial and simple.
Mhm.
I just, not two-handed. So I'm gonna.
Do you sell any small
Question.
person?
This says actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting. Does that mean I can have a dagger?
Wagger dagger? Yes, you could
Wagger
have a
dagger?
dagger.
Oh, pog! Like I can have them both equipped at the same time.
Your gun and your dagger.
Yeah,
So
because it says 2-weapon fighting.
to hit with your bonus action, you use your strength modifier to hit, and then you don't do like the plus whatever at the end. So it's just whatever a dagger is. So I think 1d4 of damage. So usually sometimes fighters typically have a pretty good range of bonus action stuff they can do, just because like if you don't have the feat that allows you to add your damage modifiers and all that kind of stuff to your weapon, there's not much of a reason to dual wield.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm looking at it.
But you can have a dagger.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm looking at it, and it looks like the only bonus action I can do is the rapid repair, which is cool. I need to start doing that again. Well, once I misfire, and my second wind.
Mm.
So I don't know if I can.
I think your whip also procs as a bonus action.
The blinding.
Or blinding.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'm gonna. Hoo-hee-ha-hoo. I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, "Howdy. Do you mind showing me what you got in stock here?"
So he shows you what he calls a short sword, but it's actually a long sword. And then he says he has a long sword, which is actually a great sword.
Okay, so neither of them I can wield. All right.
And then he says, "We have a couple of other things. Is there anything in specific you're looking for?"
Yeah, I mean, as you know, I'm a small man compared to yourself, and so I don't know, something that you might consider like a dagger or a short sword or something like that.
Oh, he's like, "Well, I have a dagger," and then he just puts a short sword on the table.
That's so funny. So,
do you have a letter opener?
Yeah, do you have a letter? Well, I can still use a short sword because that's a martial weapon, I think.
Simple.
A simple weapon. I have martial and simple weapon.
Every weapon that he's shown you is a martial weapon.
So I could have a great. No, just kidding. I don't want a great sword. Is it just a normal? Sorry, is this just a normal dagger, or does it have any special properties?
Well, I found the metal. Well, the miner found the metal, brought me the metal, and I forged it and changed it to be into this shape. So I suppose, like, its special ability, you could say, from metal from the earth is it cuts and slices and wounds.
It is a knife.
So it's a sword, is what you're saying. Its special property is that it's a sword.
Oh, this isn't a sword. This is a dagger.
Right. We've been over that. All right. Can I ask how much something like this would cost me?
Nothing. It's yours.
Is there a catch to this or something?
No. I mean, you're using it in defense of the village, right? I mean, that's what these are for, is to defend the village, right?
Right.
Then it's yours.
All right. I guess I'll take it. I appreciate it.
Loose defending the village.
I mean, I'm
for the greater good.
Indirect threat right here.
Indirectly defending it because I'm, killing a lich that threatens the village. So yeah,
you can interpret it however you want.
if you're really willing to give this to me free of charge, I'll take it off your hands.
Yeah, of course. Of course. If you need it repaired, bring it back to me and I'll go about making sure it's clean and you know.
I appreciate it. Wager's at a loss for words right now. This has never happened. His entire life has revolved around money and paying, and so this is new. This is
Like,
wild.
What?
The minute Wager come out of the womb, his mother gave him a bill.
Yeah.
A minute.
No, the minute Wager came out of the womb, his mother asked for the rent for the 9 months he was in there.
This isn't free. There were other renters, and you were just the guy.
Compensation for the pain.
Wager will take the sword and he'll reach his hand out and say, what was your name again?
He says, "My name is Balder," and he grabs you by the forearm
and breaks
Balder.
it,
and shakes it.
And flings Wager across the map. I'll shake his forearm and say, "Well, Balder, it is a pleasure doing business with you."
Baldur.
Baldur, I apologize. Baldur.
Thank you.
I turned into a drill sergeant at the end there. Baldur, I appreciate it.
He goes, "Yes, anything for the defense of the village. The purpose of us is the purpose of all." And then he looks at the rest of the people there, and he's like, "Can I do anything for you?" He doesn't see Nelwyn. he hasn't. Nelwyn is so small that like their like
line of sight
their
doesn't.
counter is like, dang, like he hasn't seen Nelwyn's head, hat, nothing above from over where he's sitting, basically. Like Wager was like looking over the top of the thing or whatever, the bench.
I love that so much. a grown 6-foot
No one's
man
just
goes,
gonna like climb on top of a chair, then climb on top of the table,
like a little kid.
just scrambling up like a jungle gym.
That's so good.
Nelwyn laboriously pushes a chair across the floor.
A massive chair.
He has to jump from the ground to get onto the seat and to pull himself up, and then from there he jumps up onto the counter and pulls himself the rest of the way up. And the guy goes, "Oh, hello! It's been. This is my first interaction with a gnome. It seems. How is it? I mean, how is it being as small as you are?"
How's the weather down there?
Well, you tall people, you get lightheaded sometimes because you're too high up and the air's too thin.
He goes,
So, you get a little airsick, clouds the brain. The rest of us, down here, we're clear of mind.
"Well, perhaps for our conversation, I need to get down to your level." And he comes around the counter, and then he just sits on the ground.
He's like, not low enough. He lays down on the ground instead.
I really like this guy.
Me too.
I know. Baldur is one of my favorite NPCs. I love this.
Baldur! Oh,
Baldur!
Sounds like every Polynesian companion I've ever had on my mission.
He said, "How can I help you, sir?"
Well, I don't suppose you have any tiny little hand crossbows, do you?
He says, "Oh, I'm afraid nothing that will, fit in your hands." You see, he pulls out like a Goliath crossbow, which to him already looks like a bowcaster, like what Chewbacca's carrying around. So it's massive for him, and he sets it on the ground near Nelwyn, and it's almost as long as you are tall.
Well,
I reckon you could shoot that thing, right?
I
Imagine.
think I'll have to stick with what I have.
Because of course, of course. Anybody else?
No.
You see, he grabs the crossbow and he pushes himself up and puts it on the counter, and he says, "Well, a pleasure as always. Anything for the service of the village. You guys have a good rest of your day."
Bye.
He goes back behind
Bye.
you.
You as well.
Works. Did you guys bring Alora with you? Or do you think she stayed back with you?
Yeah, she
probably.
I'm assuming she would have come with me.
All right. You see,
I just like the idea of like the fact that all four of us like in the game forgot about it. Like all four of our characters are just like, we forgot Alora.
And then she just like pokes her head behind a bush and is like, "What?"
he goes around and he says, "Oh, I didn't notice the young one." And he goes back around the like behind the counter, and he reaches down, and then he pulls out like a massive piece of a honeycomb that's like dripping with honey, and he just drops it in her hand, and it like lands in her arm. And he's like,
"What?
That'll be very good. It's sweet. Children like sweet things.
He's just like has no idea what to do.
Right. He's like, well, you have fun. And then he goes back to work behind it. And
We have
Alora
to come here as often as possible.
Alora is drenched in like honey. This thing's like an armful for her, and it's just like pouring out from the honeycomb, basically.
Well, I think we've got everything we
She's
need
eating
now.
it. She's eating it. She's currently
Okay,
eating the
good.
honey.
Hold up 1 second. There's
Hold
something
up.
I can do.
Hold up.
Hold up. Hold up.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
Patrick
SpongeBob
Starfish.
SquarePants.
Let's see if we can get a copyright strike.
No,
Yeah.
please. No.
We have to sing it well enough.
Right.
Like the real thing.
So, using prestidigitation, I can instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. Can I clean Alora's head?
Yeah, you snap your fingers and the honey kind of falls from her head, so it's no longer like
Good.
it's now just concentrated to her arms, basically.
Good.
Nice.
And then I'm just like, that wasn't very nice. And then I snap my fingers and clean her head.
And he's like, but I gave her honey. I gave her a treat.
You made a mess.
Do you want a treat?
No.
Is that why you're so mad? Do you want
I
a
don't
treat?
want a treat.
I reckon he wants a treat.
No, I don't want a treat.
Too much.
I think you want a treat.
I do not want a treat.
I think he does.
No.
He reaches behind the cabinet, and then he just pulls out another honeycomb. But this time, he doesn't like hand it to Aurak. He just lobs it in his direction. So he's like tossing it to him, but like this is a big guy who just threw it at Aurak, basically.
It's like, ooh.
We're just gonna watch that and just yeah.
And we're gonna say it just slams into Aurak's chest.
It
and
just
there's, like, a big
splashes
splash of honey
everywhere.
right there. And Aurak, go ahead and roll me. Roll me a
Initiative.
D20.
Okay. D20. 5.
Start a war.
This is actually really good tasting stuff, dude. This is actually really good. It's real sweet. It's the best honey you've ever had.
Oh, no. I'm just like, I didn't want a snack, and I'm just like, it's not that good.
He goes, that's what I thought. And then he goes back to work behind the counter.
Okay, a little bit of sass. We like it.
It's not that good.
It's not that good.
All right. Do you guys want to do anything else after that?
I think I'm
Let's
ready.
leave.
You're gonna go back to Leif's
How long of a walk is
was
it
the
to the
best.
ruins? Like the ruins?
So the ruins are about like they're like a 2-3 hour-ish walk away.
Okay. And what time is it right now?
It's probably like 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
No, it's not. It's
You
8:03.
can go.
Shut up.
I can
that's
show you where they are.
I wanna go back there
Go back
to the ruins.
to the.
No, not
Alright.
to the armory. Please. It's like I need more honey. I just like sneak back and I'm like, do you have any more?
I gotta get more.
Becomes
You-
a freaking
Throws
honey
an
addict.
addiction to the honey.
A honey.
Every time, like every moment available, Atlarak just says to Leif, "Can we go visit your dad again?" No reason.
Precious.
So you want to go to the ruins right now?
Here's what my character's gonna do. He's gonna turn to the group and be like, I think I need some time alone. Do you mind showing me the direction towards the ruins? Leif. Oh wait, Leif's not with us.
You're back.
You guys went
We
back.
went
to
back. Yeah,
the
yeah.
house.
We're back.
There's nowhere else to go,
Okay.
so you're back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can give you some simple instructions. Yes, go to the east, and until you come upon the big rock, and then turn more to the north, and then you'll see the big tree. And there's like trees everywhere. You'll see the big tree. And then after you see the big tree, you know you're close, and then you take a slight right into the mountain.
Seems simple enough.
In fact, it's not simple.
I'll be
you
back
see-
by tonight.
You see Rune hurry
Okay.
comes over and he
I'm-
shows you this symbol that he says, "This is scraped on the rock and the tree. This is how you know which one is which." And he hands you the piece of paper.
Like,
Wager's gonna put
Give
his.
you some. Go for it.
Okay, I was gonna
Oh,
say Wager's gonna. Nope, you go. Official ruling, you go.
Okay. So I will bring out some bread with some
Mhm.
like butter on it and
Mhm.
some meat, and I'll have it wrapped and be like, I don't know when you'll be back, but here's some food.
And the loaf is pretty big as well. It's not giant, but it's pretty big. Like you have to hold it with both of your hands. There's like probably pretty close to like 5 sticks of butter melted on this thing. This is as Goliaths live. Also, go ahead and roll me a Constitution roll, Leif.
Constitution roll.
While this is happening, Alarek's gonna take it and be like, I don't need this, and then like shove it back
All right.
in Leif's hands.
I'm gonna throw into your chest.
It is embedded within my chest, and I'm
You
slowly
take a bite
dying.
and you realize it's actually pretty good.
It's actually
What'd you get on that con?
13.
It's not like, everyone has cravings. Everyone gets a little hungry for something. You've just eaten a pretty big meal, so you're not particularly hungry. But you do think a decent, like, midnight snack. Maybe you go outside and you, like, try and find, like, a worm or a grub or something. It might be pretty good. You're not certain, but you just kind of have the hankering for it.
What is going
Okay.
on?
I don't know. I thought it was like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
It is. It's like 2.
Okay.
You've eaten like an early supper.
Okay.
You'll
But I want a
probably be a
worm.
little
Alright.
peckish. You want to get a worm later. You're feeling a little.
Like a massive earthworm.
Yeah.
It's just like monster.
Yeah,
So-
this is a new feeling for me.
You're not certain.
As-
You just think it might be really good. It might taste
Okay.
really good.
as Alarak's gonna get ready to go to the ruins, Wager's gonna put his hand on his shoulder and ask, "Do you want any backup, or dare I even say, a friend to come with you?
You may come. I would like to have your company.
I'll be right there with you.
Can I sneak the loaf of bread into his bag?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand.
wager-
Sleight of
okay,
hand.
cool.
Sleight of
Wager,
hand.
no wager.
Sleight of hand, sleight of hand.
Wager. I was gonna say Wager's just gonna wink at Leif and then stick his hand out for the loaf. But yeah, this is my understanding. Do a sleight of hand. I want to see this
Okay.
play out. I want to see this play out.
All right, it's a 15.
Leif very gingerly picks up the flap of his satchel and tucks a massive loaf of bread in there.
Can I
And
ask
put it
whose
close again.
satchel you put it in?
I
Alrex.
assumed it was Alex, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Do you
So
want some
now-
food too?
Well, no, I'm wondering because I have a 19 passive perception. Do I notice this?
Probably.
Yeah.
I do. Okay. I'm just gonna look over at Leif and now I'm gonna wink at him.
Okay.
And I want to nod at him.
It's like,
Just kind of give you a thumbs up.
Leif's
Okay,
head
cool.
like does that really quick bird turn when you wink at him. It's like
Just a really loud bird screech, which gives it all away.
But
perfect.
yeah. So you guys are gonna go there, and I'm gonna. So Nelwyn, Leif, and Alora are gonna stay behind. What do y'all wanna? What do y'all wanna?
I'm going to Gervais
Burial.
burial.
Oh, this is gonna
Two.
feel weird inception for me. I'm going with him.
All right.
I
So
will too.
oh, you're
You
gonna
going?
go as well.
Yeah.
All right.
You
So
go.
Leif, are you gonna stay behind, or are you gonna go also?
We can have everyone.
Did you want me? Well,
Sure.
I was going to say, did you
I
kind of
thought-
want to be
yeah, I
more
thought-
visible?
I did,
Alric was
but
going-
then I feel like as soon as like Wager wanted to come, I'd be like, I'm changing.
All
I'd be
right.
like, fine. You all
And
may come if
anybody-
you wish.
Okay. Then let's go. What was
So
that?
sorry, music. I'm
that
just
was-
thinking. I'm singing.
That was his.
My head.
That's his
party is
ADHD
traveling
going.
music.
Right. The party in trouble.
If your
So,
species not extinct, clap your hands.
so you guys walk the path for a couple of hours, and I'm just gonna say Leif's dad is like, I'm gonna come with you as well. Just he likes the ruins, so he wants to go wherever the ruins are.
This is gonna be a very interesting interaction.
So you guys are gonna start walking, and your father has actually knows that you're a bird, Leif, because you wrote him a letter and told him that you
Right.
were, as I recall. So he has been thinking about it for some time, and he's gonna kind of walk beside you, and he's gonna say, "Now, there's a possibility that we can kind of get this like sorted out, like that we can get your old your old body back, if that's something you want." He says, like,
Right.
I guess, what did you see after you? I mean, you died, I suppose. What did you see?
I can't remember what I did see.
You
What?
saw your dad, didn't you?
Yeah, with the like dead corpse
Yeah.
of an animal, and he was like, "Just because we have power, doesn't
Oh,
mean
that's
that
right.
we're
That was
able
Right,
a,
with
a
great-
memory. Did you see
Right.
anything after your like death
Great
Oh.
power
that you remember?
comes great responsibility.
Well, I think that was the
Um,
memory that he had after, right? He
Nah,
had that memory
so
after?
he
I remember
he
that
died-
memory.
He was dying, and he had that memory.
Oh.
And then he also was standing next to like a balding man in golden robes. He had some canaries flying around him, and he was like, "Somebody asked me. Do you remember that?"
Mhm.
He was like,
I don't.
I remember
I-
thinking you
I very
weirdly described
remember-
Jeff Goldblum.
I remember explaining this to Asa, but he basically said, "Somebody has asked me to give you another chance, and I've seen it fit that you get that second chance." And you were like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I suppose it doesn't matter." And then he just let you go. And then you just kind of woke up. and your father's going to say, that sound. I'm just going to say what I said is what you told him. But he's going to say that does sound like the god Kor. That you might have had an interaction with him. Very strange. Usually the gods do not speak to Goliaths, especially Goliaths nearing death. They do not speak to us. We do not, as I'm sure you know, we do not go to the same places after death as other people would go. We have other things that we need to tend to, other destinies. And he says, but this god interfered in that. Do you know why that happened? Like why this god interfered? What was going on?
Who is Kor, the god of?
God of the sun.
The sun. Have we met anybody? Yeah, Chase.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying God of the Sun, but I do know.
You guys
the
can
answer to his question if you need it.
He's not being particularly quiet. He's just kind of explaining this to Leif. So, like, you guys, I'm gonna say, could hear.
I just can't remember if we have encountered or like mention of him yet before.
Yeah.
I feel like that was the first time. I feel like we've heard his name and we've heard a lot about him, but that was the first time we've like actually gotten imagery of him.
That was when that happened. That was the first time you saw imagery of him. But as players, this particular instance is not. You guys have heard about him before.
Yeah.
Right.
And you've actually met a follower or disciple of him before as well.
Who was that?
Well, you've met two, Calixus and Bartholomew.
Yeah, Calixus and Bartholomew.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
But he asks, what were the means in which you were brought back? Like, who made that happen? What happened?
Is Alora with us?
She is.
Yes.
Okay. I guess, yeah. I look at Alora and it was before this girl, Alora, she was in an egg, a seed, and her power somehow revived me.
Yeah, he goes, this is interesting, very interesting. Nonetheless, I have gone through and done a little bit of research, and I do think that because it was Kor who initiated your resurrection, that there is a way for you to get your old body back, and that is by fulfilling the end of your part of that. I'm not exactly sure what type of deal was made, but Kor usually has contingencies. Like I will take on this burden. It's like a system of loaning. I will take on this burden for you, this burden of death, if you do this for me, and then you will get this back. Now, because she made this happen and you didn't, I believe that the burden is on her, and that she alone knows what she needs to do to bring, get your old body back to what it.
Right.
She being Alora, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Huh. I didn't realize there was so much behind it. We'll have to do more research instead.
Of course. Of course. Well, shall we continue?
Yeah. How far are we close to the?
You guys are basically there. So what did y'all want to do when you got here?
So, is the candle that I lit that first time still burning?
It is not burning. It's out at this
Okay.
point. Did you light it with magic? Or
It was magic. I lit it with magic.
It's probably out at this point.
Okay. Can I light another one?
Yeah.
Okay. I light another. I kneel down and I light another candle and I set it on Dry's tomb. And then this is gonna be such a weird interaction. You're just gonna see me like just start shaking, and then all you're gonna hear is. I'm just laughing. I'm just laughing so hard.
You're doing all right there, pal?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what's coming over me.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're laughing over someone's grave, and
I'm
wondering
sorry.
if you're doing all right mentally at this point.
He was just a really good friend.
Huh? I mean, I guess
that
people
hat
cope. I guess people cope in weird ways. Who am I to judge?
Oh, well, he must have been a funny guy. I knew him, but
I knew him, but from what I remember,
He must have been a real funny guy.
I don't remember him being that hilarious.
Who's
I have a
grave is this
feeling-
again? Where am I? Can I? I don't know if this is how this works, but can I I don't think so. Can I insight as to why he's laughing?
Go ahead and roll an insight.
I forgot that I was gonna roll in person because my D&D sucks.
Just roll in person.
Well, it's already it's in motion. 15.
It seems that he's like laughing at the event of the death. That's what it seems like to you. You're not certain what's really happening here. It's just that he thinks that the death itself is funny.
The death of Dravai.
Hmm.
So,
Well, I don't know that Wager would know it was Dravai.
I'm just saying that's what you mean by the event of the death.
Right.
I'm gonna kneel down next to him and say, you care to clue me in on why this person's death is so funny to you?
I don't know. He was just a really good friend.
So you're laughing?
I do miss him. I miss him a lot.
There's something going on here.
I'm gonna be eating my sandwich while this happens. So
I'm gonna turn to Leif and Nelwyn, and I'm gonna say, did you guys know who was laid to rest here?
yes, it was an orc fellow. He wasn't named. Wait, was it Dravai?
There's Dravai.
Yeah.
You don't even remember.
Dravai. I was
named
Dravai.
I was gonna give him a little bit of crap that he's a half orc, not an orc, but then I was like, it's close.
He doesn't even remember his name.
Dravai. He was a lively fellow, but I don't remember him being that funny.
So
we went on many adventures together.
And with the 15 Wager, you know that he's not laughing because Dravai was funny. He's laughing at
his
death.
death.
Like his death is funny to him.
See now, Leif. That's where I'm a little confused here. It seems that Alarak's laughing at the actual event of this Dravai. You said Alarak's laughing at his death, not because he remembered something funny that Dravai did or something like that.
No, I'm sure it's something else. Kick Alrak in the shin.
No.
Straighten up.
So funny. So funny.
No, it's pretty.
Captain Girlboss.
It's really funny.
Yes, perhaps Alarak is tired and he might need some rest.
We're crazy. I'm not crazy. No. Okay, you know what?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, you're agreeing with me? I thought you were agreeing with Owen.
I think. No, I agree with you that maybe Alarak needs some rest. The journey here.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I've been on many rigorous journeys. This is just so funny to see him like this.
It's funny to see him like this, huh? So you are laughing at his death. And he's
So
gonna look
funny.
at Nolan and kind of like wink. He's like, I was right. You were wrong.
Oh, it appears you were. And I'll look to Leif and I'll be like, just whop him on the shoulder. Or whop him on the head and give him some rest right now.
I mean, what if he's suffering from a head injury? That could make it worse.
Just a refresher. Travai's death was pretty bad. Like,
yeah, it was gruesome.
He got
stabbed
beheaded.
through the chest, and then he literally got his head chopped off
Yeah.
by the Emperor of Ohm. And like, you know, I don't
The
wanna
way his
describe
head
like,
rolled on the
Like a
floor.
3 or 4 second period of time.
Yeah, if that.
Right. But also, like if you want, I can like when your head gets cut off, there's pressure behind the blood that's in that direction. It's one of the more particular, like your head being cut off is not a very clean. It's a very messy, brutal death.
The way his head just rolled off into the distance.
Goodness gracious.
God, not very magical. I don't know to see if something's up.
Wager at this point, Wager's gonna get a little ticked, and he's gonna kind of like hit Alarak on the chest and be like, "Now what's gone into you, Alarak? This ain't you. You're not the type to be laughing at someone's gruesome death."
It's just so funny.
What part about that is funny? Because it's flying over my head right now.
It just is.
Same.
It's just hilarious.
Does my father like? I look towards Nelwyn and I say, "Could you investigate? Is there something wrong magically with our friend?"
Nolan will stand up and appraisingly look up at Alrak, walk around him as he's laughing uncontrollably. Do I sense anything magical going on with him?
Arcana check.
Arcana check.
That's a high
That was my nickname in high school. Arcana check.
Mine was moron.
What'd you get?
Mine was
grand total of 12.
idiot virgin boy.
You're looking at him and you're not sensing any particular like magical thing occurring here.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to ignore him and offer up some words to honor.
Go ahead and say.
What were you gonna say, Chase?
I was gonna say, can I just turn to Alaric and say, Alaric, let's take a walk.
Whatever.
Well, do you guys want to stay for the words? Let's have Nelwyn say his words while you guys are there, and then you can go on your walk. So go ahead and do your thing, Logan.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I gotta make sure the music is not the Penguin March.
The music ended for me. I need to read.
Caleb, you're doing really good. I gotta say, I'd feel so awkward in that position. You're doing good.
Wait. As a player, I don't know why he's laughing. Why is he laughing?
I don't either.
Nobody knows.
No, we don't know.
I don't even know.
I was like, Caleb. Oh wait, Caleb doesn't know.
No, I do know. I do know why.
Caleb does know.
Caleb does know.
You're a liar.
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
That's also a lie.
No.
All right.
Colin's like, I know.
Oh.
This is a weird.
Colin's like, this is interesting.
Right.
This is new
interesting.
character
Let's see what's
development.
going on. Right.
We're burying Dravai here, right?
No, he's been
He's
buried.
He's been buried.
He's been buried.
He's been buried.
We've been buried.
Right, but like that's what we're doing here. This is the honorific part where we say the final words and send him off.
No, we've already done that. This is just us revisiting.
Oh, that's right.
this
We did that way back when.
We did
Right.
it way back when.
The ump opened the door for you up here, and you guys had your thing.
Yeah, that's right.
You were there during
It's
the
so
first moment.
If so, you guys have been hauling around Dravai's corpse for
For a very long time. He's been in my bag of holding. 1 second.
Oh
No, dude, you open the bag and just a rotted corpse.
Oh, gross. Well, there is no air. There is no air in there. So
No.
technically,
He's technically
right, it'd be the
preserved.
same,
I was gonna say, Coolin, it's like that homebrew item you told me about. The M-balls.
Oh yeah, the jar of filth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Anyways, your words.
Well, so knowing that it was that this isn't like a new death, like, or that we were able to do some stuff earlier, Nelwyn's going to stand next to his grave, and in that moment he will take his short bow off of his shoulder and set it aside and set his pack down, and then he'll stand at the edge of the grave and look down at it and say, Ravai, we didn't get to give you the honor that you deserved right when we laid you to rest here. Some of us are alive because of your sacrifice. And though you shall not grow old,
Keep going, that's good.
Keep going.
and though you shall not grow old, we who are left behind have the chance because of you.
We're just gonna put his hand over Alarak's mouth.
And as the sun sets tonight, let it rise again on a new journey, possible because of your gift. And then he'll nod and grab his bow and
The ghost of Dravai. Love you,
shoot
Nelwyn.
Alrak with the bow. No. No, that's it. That's it.
All right.
No one,
You guys-
no one sees a little bit of Dravai's ghost and she goes, I love you now.
So, I guess Wager and Alrak are gonna go on a walk now. Right?
Okay, I'm gonna say we're well out of earshot of the rest of the group, and the grave isn't really even visible anymore. And so at this point, yeah, is Alarak still laughing?
Yes.
Okay. Alarak. Wager is going to kind of like put both of his shoulders on, or both of his hands on Alarak's shoulders, and like shake him and be like, Alarak, what's gotten into you?
Reliving that moment.
The decapitation of your friend?
Listen.
No one you get it.
Listen. No one from the distance. Shut up. No, I'm just gonna be like, it's terrible reliving that moment. I hated every moment.
I'm genuinely, I'm stunned, Alarak. I get it. It's a lot to go through, but what's happened? Like, from what I understand, that was a horrible, gruesome death, and you're laughing at it.
It was.
This is very close to a Joker. Quote from the Joker movie. This is very, very close. You're laughing. You think this is funny?
Wager's just gonna kind of like just once again be like, Alaric, I need you to tell me what's so funny about that moment.
It's not. I hated it. It was the worst moment of my life.
So you don't know why you're laughing right now.
I just am. It's funny.
Well, all I'll say, I'm gonna take your word for it that you don't know why you're doing this. But all I'll say at this point is, when I inevitably die, I hope you don't laugh at my grave. And he is going to walk back to the rest of the group.
And I'll follow suit.
All right.
This is psycho. I love it.
I love it.
You guys reconvene. And what would y'all like to do now? Was this the only reason you come up here? Is to
Yeah, I really just wanted to see if my candle was burning and then light another one just to keep one burning.
All right. Well, I suppose if that's that, do you guys want to all head back to Leif's parents' house?
Yes.
All right.
Can I perception check for a stag around here?
Bro, it's a wild
Listen,
deer.
I do want to perception check for if there's a tameable. I'll put the word in there, tameable animal around this village.
He's gonna tell you
no
there's
if
not.
if it's not tameable. If it's not tameable, okay, I'm good. I'm chill.
What?
See, I'm chill.
All right, moving on.
There's some. Hey, if you want to buy a sheep from my family, you want a sheep?
I'm not gonna ride into war on a sheep.
I could.
Have you seen the sheep?
They're big sheep, I bet. But I need like a horse. Are there horse around here, Leif?
There's some really big goats.
Okay. There's some.
Let's
really
go
big
steal a
goats.
goat.
Have you seen the third Hobbit movie?
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
That is what it is. Large, bighorn sheep. That's what they are.
Just side note. For that whip, if I tame something and bind it to the whip, can I unbind it? Okay, I understand. Back to Leif's parents' house. Where his mother is in the kitchen.
You guys
Caleb,
walk.
you did that so well. Good job.
Thank you.
You guys walk back into a. Oh, pardon. You walk back into the into Leif's parents' house, and you guys prepare for the evening. It was 2 to 3 hours trip there. Probably spent about an hour and a half at the grave, 2 to 3 hours back. So it's pretty late in the evening at this point.
Good thing I have this bread that I found.
You guys, so
Alright's stomach must be so tight for laughing for an hour and a half straight, dude. That's insane.
You guys also, Leif probably goes into what would have been his room at one time, and then they've put out some pelts and beds in like a spare area of their main room, basically. For the rest of you.
Can I go flirt with Leif's mom?
You want to get like decimated?
Yes.
By Rune.
Crushed between thighs.
Yes.
Sorry.
Not by his
I'm
mom.
joking. I'm joking. I just think it would be so funny if there were two members of the party.
Two young gravies.
Yeah, two young gravies in the party.
Is there anything you guys would like to talk about before you go to bed?
Good night.
I want to check in with Alora.
All right. What do you want to talk to her about?
Wager's just gonna like sit down next to her and like as he does give that classic like dad grunt of just like ugh and just say, well, little one, how you feeling? I know it's pretty cold up here, but you seem to be taking it like a champ.
She says, "I'm doing okay."
Okay, is there anything I can do to make you feel great?
I don't think so.
Hmm. Well, I mean, if I say maybe on our way out of here, we might be able to get you another one of those honeycombs if you're feeling like it.
She looks up and she nods.
Alarak rolls over. What did you say?
Not you! Not you!
I
You file
do
the grave.
not
You go back
want-
to sleep.
I do not want any honeycomb.
I don't want any.
Not good at all.
But yeah, she kind of sits there still, but then she kind of goes over to get in her spot, in the bed. Anybody else?
Yeah, that's
Sleep.
it for me.
Nope, we're good.
Yep.
We're good.
All right.
In the night, you'll hear Alarak giggle to himself because he's reliving that experience.
Yeah, and I'll probably. Oh, okay. I'll probably stay up late and talk to my father just about my experiences.
I will say, I think I'll have Wager get up early to go get one of those honeycombs to surprise Allura.
All right. So we'll start with Leif. Leif, what is there anything you want to talk to your father about in specific?
I think I was just gonna talk to him about my change in valuing life and just I guess just my character to change and development, and that's pretty much it. Just kind of talk to him about where I am in life with that.
He says, as you know, son, I believe it is very important that we value life, even though we're capable of great destruction. Also, I remember that your father has an accent, but I have not been using it.
Oh.
But he says, I do think it's important that we continue, that we remember that even though we are strong, there are other ways. We don't have to always make the violent decision.
Right. I've been finding, I've been troubled trying to find a balance in the direction I've been going with this quest and encountering evil forces. And enemies. It's been interesting or it's been tough to figure out how to use my strength to best navigate these situations. But I do recognize the value in life more than I previously did.
Says it's very good. The strength of will, the strength of your mind, is typically much more powerful than the strength of your body.
Well, thank you, Father. I've appreciated your words and guidance in my life, and I will do my best to heed your words.
He nods, and then he starts telling you about his findings in the ruins. Like he's telling you about a new scrawling he saw on the wall, and what he thinks it means, and all kinds of stuff like that. He kind of shows you his sketches of what he saw.
Yeah, and I mentioned to him my kind of I guess vision of the Moon Titan giant.
He so you tell him that you've visited with the Titan of the Moon,
Right.
and you see that his eyes get really large, and he says, "You spoke with the Titan of the Moon?"
It was yes. And did he? I don't. It was more of a feeling, right? It wasn't. I don't think that any words were spoken by the Moon Titan. Yeah, it was just.
You saw it, basically,
Right.
and felt it.
Right.
You felt like something having power over the moon in your area, and then a contesting force, which was revealed as the Titan of the Moon.
Right.
And he says, written on the walls in those ruins, as you know, they're ruins of our people. They are the ruins that of our ancestors from long ago, the giants, right? He says there is written in there a prophecy that the ushering of the giants from this realm begins with the speaker of the moon. He says, I'm not sure how that plays out, but it sounds like you having an experience with the Moon Titan may be the beginning of that prophecy. Remain diligent, son.
Yeah. I will do my best, and I look forward to seeing this prophecy come true.
He nods and he says, I will see what more I can find. I'll speak to the elder about this development.
Perfect. Well, thank you, Father. It's getting late, but it's truly wonderful to be home with my family.
He nods and he pats you on the shoulder and he says, I suppose it's time for me to go to bed as well. So I will leave you to rest, son. And he gets up and he walks to his sleeping quarters. Your mother's still in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Those are her resting quarters.
Okay. I go to the kitchen.
Cool's like, I actually have in the master document that it says here, Leif's mother is nowhere near the kitchen, but I just had to change it when I heard what you said.
Actually, what it says in the master document is only so it says Leif's mother, important character traits, is in the kitchen, and that's it.
Exotic mother can only be caught within the kitchen.
It's like I actually didn't even give her a name. It just says Leif's mother in kitchen. That's the only 4 words for that character.
It says Leif, mom, kit, and then it's spelled wrong after that. So it says something like that.
I spelled kitchen with a Q. Figure that one out.
Okay. I guess I go in the kitchen.
Sorry.
And I say my hellos and my goodbyes and my.
Alright.
Shut up.
I hear laughing in the room as I walk by.
I suppose with that, you guys all go to bed and wake up in the morning. Feeling P. Diddy adjacent.
I hate it so much. Feeling P. Diddy adjacent. That's great.
But you guys wake up to Leif's father is working. What he's doing is he is butchering a goat right now. Or a lamb, pardon.
Tasty. Umai.
Is it a cooked lamb?
Oh, it's not cooked. He's just butchering it on the main table.
Okay.
Blood everywhere.
I was gonna go ask to try a bit, but you know.
He looks kind of like
Wager walks over.
Looks like Kratos after a boss battle, covered in blood. And he's just like, how's it going? How's it going? Good morning.
Morning.
And then he continues working. What would y'all like to do, I suppose?
I'm gonna go grab one of those honeycombs for Laura.
So you're gonna run over to
as he's running, I'll be like, grab me one too.
I thought you said you didn't like them.
I don't.
Okay.
You run over to Baldor's armory, and he says, "Oh, hello there. How can I help you?"
Howdy, Baldor. How you doing?
I'm doing mighty fine. Working away the day, I suppose.
Right. Do you remember that little 5-year-old girl that came here the other day?
Yes, with you and your group, right?
Mm-hmm. That's the one. We're about to head out of town today, and I was just wondering if I could grab another one of those honeycombs out of you.
Says, "Oh, well, how about I do something a little nicer?" You see, he goes into the back and he comes out like holding by the stem a massive like hive, and he sets it on the counter and he draws out a long sword and he chops it into like 4 pieces. Starts dripping honey, and then he pulls out like this large jar and he just scoops up a bunch of the honey and fills it, and then tightens it and hands it to you. It's probably about that big to you.
Damn.
Isn't that big?
That's a big jar.
Yeah.
1 second.
That's literally as big as my torso.
I think I have a visual aid.
Of
He has
course.
what?
A visual aid.
Visual aid. Okay.
This much honey.
Yeah, maybe the jar's a little taller than that. You're rich,
No,
Chase.
okay, anyways.
You're so rich, Chase.
So
Why are you
rich.
flexing on us? You're so rich, dude.
Honestly.
It's literally like all pennies.
The best coin.
Yeah. Hopper. You can get some money for that.
Any
Right.
losers. So okay. I'm gonna grab it and kind of hike it under one arm and say,
All right.
"Well, gee, Baldur, this is great. Thank you."
Gee willikers.
Well, you see, I might be the armor, but at heart, I'm a beekeeper, and so I have many of them.
I love him.
Just when I thought you couldn't get better, here you are, never failing to impress.
Well, thank you.
Well, anyway, I think we're heading out of here as soon as possible, but just wanted to stop by and give you your thanks. Give you my thanks, I guess is the right way of putting it.
Of course. Did you say you're leaving?
Mm-hmm.
The village?
We got some. Oh no, I just realized where this is going. Yeah, we got some business to attend to.
Oh, well, I suppose you can return your dagger.
Well, right.
If you're done
The thing is,
defending the village.
I'm not done defending the village. I
Oh.
still plan to defend the village.
So you're saying?
Well, no, but there are excuse me, there are threats out beyond the city walls, and we're gonna go deal with that threat so that it doesn't threaten your village.
Wait, did they say they were coming to get the village? I need to arm the people if that's.
It's they're they're not coming for the people right now, but it's.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of a lich?
No.
Okay, well, lich is basically like the incarnation of evil, right? And right now it's from what we can only assume attacking 3 of the major cities right now. And once it's done with those major cities, I can't say that it won't come for you guys. Now,
Well, did one of you tell it about the village?
no. We would never do that.
Oh.
But I'm pretty sure liches are dang near all powerful. So it probably has ways of finding out about the village aside from us.
Well, the elder knows magic. I'm sure he
Right.
could fight the lich and he could help defend.
Right.
the lich.
Right. And I'm, props to your elder, but like I'm saying, we're gonna go out, we're gonna kill the lich, and this sword would really help in doing so. And then that way, your elder doesn't even have to do a thing. He gets to just sit back, relax, and enjoy his town.
Well, it is his job to defend the village. That is what he has to do.
But it doesn't mean that it's his job alone. I can help out with that.
Go
The
ahead
rest
and
of us
roll a
can.
persuasion check.
Okay. I'm so nervous. I freaking rolled on D&D Beyond again. Please wait while my internet loads.
Man.
16.
He goes. So you're saying the lich is all powerful, can kill any of us, all of us.
I believe I used the word darn near.
Darn near, pardon.
Darn near, yeah.
I've never heard darn lich. These are foreign words to me.
Right. It basically means almost.
Says, well, I suppose if it is in the interest of the village, you could just promise to bring it back. Once you're done defending the village, that's what these weapons are for. Like if all the weapons go out to people for whatever reason and not defending the village, then there are no weapons to defend the village.
Right. Well, I'm sure you would have noticed that we got Leif in tow with us. Once
Oh,
the
yes.
once the lich is all good and dead, I'm sure he'd want to return here and check in with his father, check in with his people, make sure everything's going good. And at that time, I'd be more than happy to return that sword to you.
All right.
Dagger.
Let me hurry and. Right, you mean dagger. Let me hurry and write that down.
Right, right.
Dagger.
It's
What's your name? What's your name? So dagger return
wager.
wager
Mm-hmm.
post lich. That's what I'll say. Just make sure you get that back to me, because there might be a threat, and if we're one dagger short, that could be a serious problem.
Right. Yeah, no, don't you worry. As soon as the lich is dead, I will bring this dagger right back to you.
All right.
Takes one step out, dagger breaks.
Good luck.
He's gonna reach his hand out again for another forearm handshake.
You see, as you go to shake his hand, he hurries and sets down the sword and wipes his hands off with the cloth, and then he shakes your hand. It's like, all right, just make sure you bring that back to me, Wager.
Will do. If there's one thing about Wager, he's a man of his word.
All right. I
Thanks
suppose
again.
I'll have to take your word for it.
Of course. If not, Leif will see to it. Thanks again, Baldor, for the little
Baldor.
ones. Thank you again, Baldor. The little one's gonna love this.
Thank you. Oh, of course. Anytime. Anything for the children.
For the children.
For the children.
And then Wager will return to Leif's house.
All right.
Dude, freaking smooth operator. Am I right?
You. I suppose if there's nothing else you guys would like to do, you can take off. Is there other than like saying goodbye and all that stuff?
Right.
Anything else?
Nope. No. I think we're ready.
All right. Then you guys begin your trek to Pine Grove. Go ahead and roll me one survival check at advantage. Someone who wants to roll that.
I've got a +5. Logan's on it.
No one's doing it.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so the first roll is 19.
Uh-huh.
And 18. So 19.
You guys pass through the rest of the mountains pretty safely. I will say that as you kind of walk by, you see, well, what side would you be on? Let me pull up the map. I got to see what side of Pine Grove.
I'm the map.
You'd be coming from the east down to Pine Grove, right? So, so you guys just continue your journey into Pine Grove. You see Pine Grove, there's a lot of like you see normal buildings, like in the center of town. Way north of the town, like you can still see it, but it's pretty far, is a large like keep or some kind of lord. You guys would know that that's kind of how Calroy operates, is that they send lords to have jurisdiction over these towns. And Pine Grove is one of the more influential, or was one of the more influential towns on the eastern, in the eastern portion of Calroy. You guys have the map pulled up, or do you want me to pull it up?
I doth have it up.
I don't have it up.
Yeah, I've
I
got
don't
it up.
have it up.
I do have it up.
Me before, nope.
So yeah, Pine Grove is just, in that northern, just on the opposite side of that river there.
Yeah.
And it is snow covered. There's a lot of snow in Pine Grove. But yeah, you guys kind of cross over the main bridge to get into town, and you see that like the closer to the bridge the buildings are, you see a bunch of like charred building pieces, like part of this village burned down, and is kind of on it's kind of been rebuilt. Yes.
Would now be an okay time for like a 15-30 minute like restroom / dinner break?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, I will be right back.
Wow.
Well, that was quick.
Wait, is it just me? I'm gonna feel really
No,
bad.
I'm gonna be leaving too.
We're all just sitting here.
Okay, I was
Great.
like,
No,
I'm
I'll
gonna
be
feel
going.
real bad if I'm the only one here and you guys are all okay. Anyways, I'll be back.
No, I'll be going too.
Okay, same.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Logan, are you gonna play
Bye.
Minecraft? Dude.
No.
Logan won't even invite us to his server.
No.
Yeah. Rude.
It's not a server. It's just my home game. I don't know how to make a world into a server.
You have to nab the files. I don't know. You're playing Java, right?
Yes.
So yeah, you'd have to nab the files off of your whatchamacallit, and then you'd have to upload that server to like a server hoster or something like that. But
Gotta nab them. Gotta do the whatchamacallit.
right.
Gotta...
It's annoying to host one yourself. Here soon, I have a buddy who owns a server. Like he just has his own built server at his house. And soon he's gonna the next update is 1.20, and he's going to put a world up for 1.20 that'll have like a semi-developed spawn, and there's a guy who's been playing. Basically, one of our mutual buddies has been playing alone for a long time, and he wants to reset, but he doesn't want to lose his base progress. So instead, what he's going to do is he's setting up his base as it is into into the spawn area, and so anybody will have access to the farms he's built there. But then you can go out and build your own base after that. But whenever that happens, I was going to invite y'all to play that if you wanted to.
That'd be fun.
So
that would be fun.
Cool.
We should be pretty close to a 1.20 release.
Yeah, when is that? Let me look it up.
Yeah, how does that work? Like, if you have a world, will it automatically update? Or
I think you can choose to update it.
Right. And it won't impact anything because it's all it's not like there's a bunch of parity between the last update and this one, so you can just update it. But like any places you've explored will be static, so like you won't be able to find the new biome that they have there, or you won't be able to find, camels won't spawn in those areas if a desert has been discovered, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so it seems like in June it'll release, but there's not a set date. But sometime in June. Cool. Well, I'm gonna get food. I'll see you guys in a second.
all right. So I think it's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Dude.
Indeed.
Are you excited to be a player?
Yes. Yeah. I very much am excited to be a player.
I don't know. Did it feel like Oh, welcome back, Caleb.
Thank you.
I don't want it to feel like I'm like pushing this on you guys. But I thought it could be fun.
Right. I already have a couple of character ideas in mind, knowing a little bit about the Faerun stuff.
Dope. What are some ideas? Throw them at me.
So one of them is more like it depends kind of how you want it. Let me hurry and double check the thing to see which ones won and lost out of my go. So a couple a couple of the things that I wanted to try. So the first one is so let me just kind of pitch this idea and you tell me what you think about it. I kind of wanted to be a Warforged. Is that something that you would allow? I know that they exist in Faerun, but it's really up to the DM's discretion why they exist, or like what they're like or whatever. So is that something you would be?
This might be one of the like the rule of cool sort of things. Because as far as I know, they're Warforged are from Eberron, aren't they?
So I'm reading here that Warforged. Let's see. So Warforged and Faerun, are they are basically like a wizard construct. They're saying.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm reading stuff about it too.
Let me see. Maybe I'm misreading. Let me read a little bit of what.
Interesting. One of their places of origin is like Thay, which makes sense because that's a quote unquote mageocracy where literally all the cool people are wizards.
Right.
So we've got Thay, Lantin, and Gontal. I don't know either of those other two places.
How do you spell Lantin? Oh, there it is. Easy. Didn't even have I guessed it. So it's an island. Lantin was an island nation in the trackless sea north of the Cholton Peninsula, known for
its advanced technology and the population's devout worship of Gond.
Gond.
That's fun. We're reading the same thing.
Yep. Gond is the lord of all smiths, it looks like.
That would make sense then.
Oh my, they have like derogatory titles of the gods on the wiki.
Clearly.
So his title is like Holy Maker of all things, Lord of Smiths, the Gearsmiths, Wonder Bringer, and then derogatory Gond of the Forged Stinking Breath. Mean.
That's cool. So, with that in mind, absolutely, we would just need to figure out a backstory. Do you have something in mind?
I do have something in mind. I kind of want him to be a more so like I haven't decided his exact origin, but I was kind of thinking like he would have been like short-circuited, like his mind something happened that made it so like I don't know like if he ran away or like if like he got I kind of want to write like I don't know. I want it to be that he escapes, right? He gets away from his master and kind of does his own thing. But the idea I kind of wanted to follow is, and let me hurry and pull up the D&D Beyond, just so I can double check that everything. Double check what it's called before I start just saying stuff. Firm. 10 there. But I think I was gonna go for the I was gonna go for a rogue. I wanted to play a rogue a bit. But his roguish archetype would be inquisitive. So he'd be kind of like I guess a detective or something. But like basically it's just like really what that turns him into is like he has the ear for deceit, eye for detail, that type of stuff. But that was kind of the idea, so I kind of wanted it to be like he kind of goes his own way, whether he stays on the island or he goes where I guess wherever you have a start is where he'll go. Just to be, fair. Let your stuff still work without. But then basically just have it be where he's kind of going around like investigating like crime or something, trying to figure out like what's. I guess he's just acting as a detective. But I don't know what. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like it could be good. What are his motivations?
So his motivation, I think, is like he has this like. So basically, I'm gonna say he's a little fried, like in the brain, I guess. So like I don't know again, I haven't decided if he was damaged or like if he was built that way or if like there was an error in his creation. But like basically his motivation is like he wants to do good, but he doesn't necessarily understand it. Like he doesn't understand like he doesn't have like an innate desire to be good or evil, but he knows that the desirable direction is good. And so it's like I just want to be good, right? So he's like I can help by getting rid of crime. I can help by doing this or that or something to that effect. But like I was gonna say, like maybe one of his flaws is he's known to kind of go too far. Like he might find the person who, you know, he might find the person who committed the crime and they might need to be apprehended, but he might just kill them because he's like he doesn't necessarily have like the intuition yet to figure out if he's being evil. That's one of the concepts.
Okay.
I haven't like written a page or anything, but
Sure.
You know.
Yeah. Would that one? How would you play him? Would he be like, with his fried brain? Would he be pretty like, cognizant of that, or would he be kind of aloof and maybe a little dopey, or
So
you know?
So I think I'll play him just as like a low charisma character, where like he'll show up and he's not like, but a more wizarding like low charisma. So it's like
Okay.
he's like, oh hello, like he shows
Pretty
up to
intelligent, but just
Right.
not very good social skills.
Right. He's like, he's like, I'd like to have your finest ale available at this tavern. And so they're like, okay.
Your finest beer, please.
Right. Just stuff like that. And then I think like in terms of like his brain being fried, I think if it's like a short circuit, maybe it'll be things like when he is like solving the crime, maybe it's like he gets a little more like hound dogged or like he's blinded. And then like when it gets to the point he's like ultimate justice. So it's like he's kind of like whizzing and whirring, and then he, you know, that's when he does like the whole act of not necessarily just killing someone outright or something like that, where it's like, I don't know.
Interesting.
But I have to kind of figure out. I'm not certain if the short circuiting thing will be like a permanent thing. But I kind of want to just like I want to.
That could be a really fun thing to play around with.
Right.
Like, would you be open for that being like midway through the fight, you make a Constitution save?
Yeah.
And if you go poorly,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That could be really fun and present a lot of opportunities for role play. Like, what if you accidentally kill your friend just by one of the screws popping loose? You know?
Right. Yeah, that works for me. I think that'll be really fun to do stuff like that, where it's like you're fighting, you get drilled in, someone tries to stop the investigation, roll the wisdom save or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna probably something that might be a little off is I'm gonna give him wisdom, because if he's gonna be an inquisitive rogue, he's gonna have the the main thing is that his perception is gonna be good, his insight is gonna be good, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And so it's like his third level ability, if he's doing roguish archetype of inquisitive, it's like when you choose this archetype, you develop a talent for picking out lies. Whenever you make a wisdom save or an insight check, or whenever you make an insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, treat a roll of 7 or lower on the d20 as an 8, right? So but I'm gonna kind of treat it where it's like the wisdom is, it's like a mechanical thing. Like his eyes are just sharper, right? His ears are sharper. He's analyzing the face and seeing their tell, right? It's not that he understands like the emotional connection, I suppose, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want him to be like an emotionally connected thing, or being able to read the emotions of somebody clearly. But like, I do want it to be like, oh, so insight check. He's like, he's just seeing it. He's observing. He's understanding what's going on. Or like, maybe it's like the reason he can tell the lie is because he's got like, you know, a photographic memory or something. So like, he's remembering exactly the inconsistencies in their story. I don't know. I don't want to flavor it like he's this wise robot, but by nature of the class, it kind of gives him, like, to give him, and I'll probably, again, very early, so I'll probably work through it in some different classes, different things to kind of see what I can do. But, you know, that's the loose idea for that guy for now. So
It's a fun idea, and I like it. I like the chance for there to be accidents or mistakes,
Right.
or you know, I think that could be really fun to play.
Yes.
You didn't hear anything.
No, I didn't.
Caleb, why were you listening?
I didn't hear anything. I literally just got back. Bet.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I'll just rewatch my stream and listen to your conversation.
I have another couple ideas as well. That what I might do is like, I'll develop like two of them far enough that like maybe I've got like a paragraph of a description and then like some flaws and all that, and then I can send them to you, and you can tell me which one you think would be more interesting to do, I guess.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
If that's fine with you. I don't want to give you more work than you'd already have, so.
No, I would rather have you play a character that you enjoy, and for there to be fun potential for good roleplay.
Glenn will always be good at roleplay and enjoying character.
Thank you. I
You're
like
welcome.
the compliment.
You're welcome.
But, yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm also looking forward to whenever Chase does his one shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to playing then. We'll actually get to play together at that point, Logan. So
woo!
Well,
that's never happened. That'll be fun. I'm just word vomiting all over you guys right now, apparently.
That's okay. I like it.
I'll level with you guys. We're getting kind of close to a point of like, in this session where we're getting kind of close to like, we can, we're kind of to the extent of what I thought this session would be.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of thought the encounters in the woods would be longer, because I didn't expect 2 nat 20s and a 19 for the survival checks.
Yeah, rip.
It's tough to do much better than that.
Right. And also, like, it's really hard to plan for that, because you never know when people are going to roll 2 nat 20s, but, you know.
No, absolutely. There was one time where I was in a game, and my brother, so this was one of the games that I DM'd, and my brother, well, the party was going up against like the lieutenant of the big bad, right? Like one of these super dope like vampire generals of an undead army. So I don't know. The visual aspect of what I was picturing was super cool. This like undead vampire riding a skeletal horse into battle. Pretty cool thing, right? And yeah, in that I think in like the second or third round, 3 people rolled a d20 in a row.
Oh.
And just absolutely decimated this guy.
Dang.
So it was a lot shorter than anticipated. Not a sad thing by any means, but you just couldn't plan for it, you know?
Dang, that's the stuff that always scares me is like, cause like you have legendary resistances to resist like an ability, like something that'll impose something on you, but like there's nothing you can do about just rolling nat 20s and raw damage.
No.
You just so like if people roll really well, then your guy just dies.
And that's
There's
that.
not- right. You can keep giving them health, but like if they roll that well, just give them the win. You know, they earned it. They rolled well enough to earn the freebie.
Yep.
How good did I do during that
You did really good.
revisiting Gervais thing?
It was a really psychotic choice that you made, and it was a really good one. If you didn't already have it, I would give you my inspiration. That was good. I don't care if Coolin says that's not how that works. It's how it works for me.
I'm glad I imposed psychic damage to you, just like that demon rat did to me.
That classic demon rat, dude.
Classic.
Oh.
What?
Dude, now all I ever see is freaking esports stuff.
Holy frick. The
Hey,
stroke
Edward.
of luck. Sorry, dude.
What?
The stroke of luck ability on rogues. At 20th level, you have an uncanny knack for succeeding when you need to. If your attack misses a target within range, you can turn the miss into a hit.
What?
So you literally get to just choose to hit everything, right? Alternatively, if you fail an ability check, you can treat the d20 roll as a 20. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
What?
But you can
What is
literally.
this?
This is the 20th level. This is the level 20 ability of rogues, Stroke of Luck.
Goodness gracious. Cool.
You just
we gotta get
win.
to level 20.
Right.
So if we rank up 5 times after this session, I wouldn't complain.
After this session, you guys walked to a village. Literally didn't have to fight anything because of your epic rolls.
There was a chest full of experience bottles.
Level
of
up 5
enchanting.
times.
So
You
many
are
bottles
nice.
of enchanting.
Right. You guys find a dungeon. There's a chest full of bottles of enchanting. And 8 diamonds. Rad.
That's pretty awesome.
Coolin, can we hurry this up so I can go play Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess?
Coolin, can you hurry so I can play 2001's Battlefront? Thank you.
Oh, that's such a good
Can you
game.
hurry this up so that I can go play Super Mario World? Can you hurry
Coolin,
this
can
up
you
so I
hurry
can
this
go
up?
whip
Coolin,
out my
can you
old
hurry this
blue
up
TV
so I
and
can
play Duck Hunt?
Can you hurry this up so I can play Godzilla Saves the Earth 2005?
Or
Coolin,
even-
can you finish this up so I can play? So I can go to the Nether and find a bastion and raid it and get all the stuff from it,
Coolin,
and
can
then
you hurry this
fight
up
the
so I
Ender
can go
Dragon.
play Tetris?
Cooland, I need you to hurry this up so I can go play some asteroids.
Coolin, can you hurry this up so I can play Deep Rock Galactic?
Coolin, can you hurry this up so I can go play some D&D?
Cooland, can you hurry this up so I can go to World War II?
That's an unhinged ask. You're like, I want you to hurry this because I'm gonna travel back in time 7 years.
Yeah.
Like,
Which, at that point, if you're gonna travel back in time, it doesn't matter whether or not Coolin hurries this up, because you'll just go back in time.
right, just go back and be back.
No, I need him. I need him to be done so I can go back in time.
Him going back in time is contingent upon D&D being
Yeah.
He's
Have
like,
you
if I
guys-
don't activate my time machine
So-
at exactly 10:03 p.m.
I will
Have you
die.
guys ever played Deep Rock?
No.
I
No,
have
but
it, but I've never played it.
my brother and his family, like of in-laws, used to all the time.
Gamer family?
Dude,
Yeah.
I would recommend it. It's a lot of fun.
I'm creating a gamer family.
Good.
I'm gonna create a gamer family with all this money I have.
I'm going to create a gamer family with gears and wires that I collect from the garbage.
I thought you were gonna
Using
say,
my
I'm gonna
Minecraft
create a gamer
mods.
family with Gears of
Oh.
War.
I will be right back, you guys.
His
Bye.
gamer family's calling him.
Pardon me, my gamer family needs me.
They're
Pardon
like, I
me,
need
but
repairs.
My gamer family needs me. I was gonna say a little bit more of an unhinged one. Caleb, can you stream hear us right now?
Yeah, I can.
Mute us real quick.
Give me a second. Coolin, can we hurry? I gotta go play SpongeBob Lights Camera Pants.
What the-
Coolin, hurry up. Coolin, hurry up. I want to play Rats Instagib 2.0.
Shmee Ben, can you hurry Coolin up so we can do what we want to do?
Oh, I got a funny one. I was reading this story about a cop who was undercover as a clown,
Oh, good.
and he canned a prostitute while he was undercover as a clown.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I just
I just imagine Chuckles the clown canning a prostitute.
Oh, a
Like,
prostitute!
I just
oh,
saw.
you
I
can
just
honk my horn anytime you'd like.
I just saw another one of those, and it was Chuckles, and they're like, we need to go to the slanty tower, and he's like, the what tower? And she goes, the slanty tower, and he goes, oh, we need to go to the straight upright tower. and then one of the other dudes goes, no, the slanty tower, and he's like, oh, what does it look like? and then the Fae is like, it's like a tower but slanty, and he's like, why didn't you just say so?
Why didn't you just say so?
Thinking in all these riddles.
They just added Arsenal, dude. The Apex, a new legend.
Wasn't his name Ballistic?
Oh, it is Ballistic.
I know more about it than you do,
The
coward.
update is called Arsenal. Oh, I'm mentally ill, dude.
I haven't played Apex in so long.
It's been a while
I-
for me too.
I played a couple of days ago. Had a bunch of fun.
Really?
Verbal rejected me. He said I was ugly and hideous and,
True.
you know, a bunch
True.
of foul, evil,
Maybe-
sinister, and mean things.
Maybe
He
go
does
get
do
some
that.
plastic surgery and then I'll play with you again.
I come back. I leave. I come back in like 10 minutes. My eyebrows, hair, and beard are all shaved off.
You look,
Am I beautiful now?
you look like handsome Squidward.
Like, oh, perfect. Did you hit yourself with the door several times?
It's like, you want to play Apex now?
You want to play Apex now, Jade?
I will say I do actually kind of want to play some Apex. So next time you're on Apex School, let me know and I'll join.
Literally after D&D,
Okay.
I'll be gaming.
What am I doing now?
Coolin, can you hurry this up so I can go play Apex?
Where is Ava? Why is it taking so long to get some food?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought because I was making like a full on bowl of ramen and everything. I was like, I'm gonna be the last one here. A man of culture.
I even added some extra beef bouillon powder.
That's solid.
Give it some extra oomph.
For real, for real. Beef bouillon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Caleb.
Uh-huh.
When Christian stopped by today, he goes, I don't even remember what he said, but he said like in German, what I could only assume based off of context clues was, "How's your German?" And I just like there was like a solid second or two of my brain just racking, and I just go 9. I'm like, dude, I got nothing. I got nothing for you.
Did he ever clarify what he said?
No, I still don't know what he said.
Oh, good. That man is so strange.
To be fair, I might have said 9.
Oh.
And it might have been like the perfect answer. He might have been like, "Are you
He'd
still
been like, "Oh,
studying
cool."
German?" And I said 9. And he was
Oh,
just
is it
like,
like,
"Oh,
no?
okay, I understand. Yeah, 9 is no."
Yeah. Well,
So
it's a good answer. It's either 9 the number or 9 no.
Yeah. Where'd Coolin go?
I don't know.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking.
Amogus.
Guardian down.
Ain't no way you just said Amogus.
Amugos.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious.
Do you think I know what a JPEG is?
I don't want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Oh my gosh. Stop that.
I just knew. I knew it was going to get him.
We got the handsome Squidward. Nice.
It's like, well, I'm home alone, and I'm supposed to be home alone for the next like 48 hours. Freaking stop, bro.
Wait, you're home alone?
Enemy is about to scan the area.
If you guys played R6, you would have thought that was so funny. I agree completely. Legalize nuclear bombs.
I've got an idea.
That's a good one, dude.
So
That's so
good.
good.
Bruh. William, knife man.
That was so perfectly timed. That was someone getting hit on the head with a hammer so hard that they farted.
Frickin' Fortnite down sound. Do you have
Why is it a
Fortnite,
fortune
Caleb?
cookie?
No. I played Fortnite once.
Install it, dude. Chase and I be hitting Fortnite often.
I do not like Fortnite.
Dude.
Dang it, bro.
Have you played it post no build update?
I played it pre-build.
Yeah, you need to play it with no build.
Zero build is so much better than frickin' building.
Think about it this way, Caleb. What was the issue you had with Fortnite before?
I've just never enjoyed battle royales unless it's Clash Royale.
It's not a
Apex.
battle royale. That's a 1v1.
All right.
I gotta look at the Fortnite store.
What
really
was that?
quick.
Did you say
Back.
something? Oh, welcome back.
Oh,
Colin, do you want to hit a game while?
oh crap, dude! Ninja is in the store right.
Oh, Instabuy. Take my V-Bucks.
And all the Star Wars skins are still in the shop.
Yeah, Star Wars skins I think are going to be in until the end of the Star Wars event.
Beam. That's what Beam's saying.
Which, by the way, I got the.
Did you say
not the Darth
beans?
Maul skin. Beans?
Beans.
I got the Inquisitor shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How'd you get all three? Do they have all three holocrons available?
Yeah. They have all 3 holocrons available. They have 3 weeks of quests available right now. You do all of them, you'll get it. And then they have a few other matches for. They have another week coming out sometime soon for us broke boys to get the Darth Maul skin.
Oh. I am considering buying the rest of the Star Wars skins. I don't actually really want Fennec Shand.
Fennec is one of the ones I would want. Like, I would skip, like, Luke, honestly. I know. You can look at me all you want. You can look at me all you want.
Dude, why would you skip the Luke one? That one has 3 styles. It's rad.
It does, yeah, and I will say, him with the cloak on is rad. But if I want someone, like, dressed in all black like that, I would just go Darth Maul.
You don't have Darth Maul.
I'm going to.
He just
so hard,
froze. He froze mid laugh.
Look at it. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a snip and sketch of that too. Oh, Jiminy Christmas, please do not unfreeze.
You're good. 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 You're good.
I got it. I got it.
Good. Logan. Logan?
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
I've got a message.
Oh yeah, you think yours is? I just got one of you. You
do it. Send it.
You think you're...
Yeah.
Look at the quality of my freaking.
Yeah, it dropped in quality. Oh, hi Logan.
Look at him. Alright, cool. You wanna play a match while we're waiting for Asa?
Wait, do what?
Do you wanna play a match of Fortnite while we wait for Asa?
Bro.
Yeah, let me boot.
Goku Black is in the store?
What the? That's kind of racist, dude. Just call him Goku.
Why isn't it Goku White, dude?
What?
That's kind of messed up. Or Goku Hispanic?
Or just
Turn off
Goku.
Or just Goku. Yeah, why do you have to...
Why are you specifying?
Why are you specifying, dude? Oh, Laser Beam is in the store?
Did you say Gazer Beam?
Gazer Beam? Ali A is in the store?
Do you play Fortnite, Logan?
There's Ninja.
No, I did when it first came out, with my brother and his in-laws. But then people got good and I did not.
Happens.
0 build, I'm telling you. Also, Ace is back. We gotta close Fortnite.
Bro.
I'm not in one. So.
I literally opened Darkest Dungeon.
What is Darkest Dungeons?
It's a
really
fun game.
It's one of those.
It's like a rogue.
It's not
roguelike, but it's like I would consider it roguelike because there is like progression.
Yeah, so it's you get a team, and you progress.
You play by yourself.
Yeah,
with 4 people.
By you get a team, you pick 4 people that like you control them.
Yeah, you pick 4 characters on your team.
I really, really wish there was a multiplayer, but there's not.
That'd be so fun.
And then, like, as you go, it gets harder. But you get more hope. And then when you die, you can use that hope to upgrade your team and, buy more abilities and some such whatnot. So that your team is stronger and can go further. Do you understand?
Yes.
Guess what? That was a Joker reference.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Yes, I.
What'd you get?
Wait, where's
Asa?
Laser Beam? Oh, there he
Laser Beam's
is.
in the store.
Asa, what are you eating?
This is a construction.
Asa, what are you eating? Asa, what are you eating?
Asa, what are you eating?
Hey, Asa,
Asa, what are you eating, man?
Hey,
Is
Asa.
it good?
Asa,
It
what are
looks
you
like
eating?
looks like a burger.
Asa, what are you
He's
eating?
got a plug in his mic.
Asa, what are you eating? What are you eating, Asa?
Hey, Asa.
Asa, what are you eating? What are you
Hey
eating,
guys,
Asa?
would you like to know what I'm eating?
Yo,
Yeah, actually, no, I don't
I was
want to,
just thinking
sorry.
about it, and
I don't want to know.
I don't really need to know.
Okay. No, so I put together. Let me see if I can kind of get this. So it's tomato juice.
Tomato soup?
It's like a grilled cheese, but on
Mhm.
steroids. It has tomato and bacon on it.
That's a lot of tomato all in one bite.
Tomato? What the F?
Yeah. No
It's
thanks.
like sourdough.
Coolin and I
Hey,
are
well,
kind
here.
of in the
Sourdough
tomato
with
haters club.
Swiss cheese, bacon, and tomato.
Frickin'
Don't knock
tomato.
until you try it.
Get rid of the tomato, dude.
Yeah,
Hey.
Coolin and I are in the we hate tomatoes club.
Me too.
Really,
I hate to say.
Tomatoes
Hey, that
are
makes
the devil's
sense.
fruit.
I hate
Well,
tomatoes.
they're vegetables, so. They
TBH.
are fruits, aren't they?
Tomatoes
They are fruits. Get pranked by the fruits.
I think if you're eating it, expecting it to be a fruit, I think you're going to be disappointed.
True.
Right. They always say intelligence is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is choosing not to put it in a fruit salad. So there you go. There's some D&D stuff for you there.
Or you just
That's
don't use
not just
tomatoes in
D&D.
anything.
That's a life tip right there.
That's life stuff. Constitution is being able to eat a rotten tomato. There you go. Strength is being able to crush a tomato.
Bro, I have -1 in strength.
Dexterity is being able to juggle tomatoes.
Yep. And then charisma is being able to sell a tomato.
I thought it was seduce a tomato.
That's also true. Charisma is being able to sell tomato juice as a fruit smoothie.
Oh.
Why? Why is charisma my highest then? I don't understand.
Why would I have high charisma? I hate tomatoes, dude.
So dumb. Anyways.
All right, so you guys just showed up to Pine Grove.
Yep.
Massive.
I also kind of want to change something I'd said. I said that it looked like the city had been burned before and they'd rebuilt. You don't see any of that. It's just a city. It's not a city, but a town. So there's no burning.
Okay, regular old town.
Wager's gonna walk in and say, "Why is this all burnt?"
They're like, "What?"
They're like, "What are you talking about?"
Why is it on fire?
I know. Sorry. I know your secrets.
But yeah, welcome to Pine Grove, snow covered. It seems like some of the buildings are kind of like you see a lot of pelts that are kind of hanging out of like the doors, like they've been nailed down to like the outline of the door. This is some kind of like medieval insulating you're seeing. The insides of the houses are lined with pelts and such to make sure that the heat stays in.
Can I light a little fire in my hands and hold it close?
Yes.
Keep myself warm.
Yes, you can indeed. So
did
Alrak
Holds
lights a
flame.
bit of a fire to keep himself warm.
Sorry, everyone else.
What would you all like to do now that you're here?
What is there to do?
Can I? I would like
Using Wager's passive perception. I would like to
There's
know.
also a tavern.
You said there's a what?
There's shops and a tavern.
Can I go to the tavern?
Yeah, I want to find a place to stay. We've just had a big old journey.
Let's settle
first
down.
things first. Let's
Well,
find
I mean,
a place to settle down.
I was gonna say we did also like we stayed at Leif's house, and I think that isn't super far, right? But anyway,
Oh yeah, we're only a couple hours away from that, aren't we?
I want to go to
Yeah,
the tavern
we're
for
like-
information.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to get drunk.
Smoke weed every day.
If I have weed, I'll also take weed.
We
I'll
don't
take
do
it.
that here.
They don't have weed. They have opium.
Oh,
Leif,
okay.
Leif picks just a random weed growing from the ground. It's a 52 leaf clover, and he crushes it up and smokes it.
52.
So y'all want to go to the tavern first for saying?
I got
Sure.
So y'all go into the tavern, and you see a guy sitting at the table, and he's at one of the tables, and he's got blonde hair and a blonde beard. He's also got a sword that seems to have some kind of like runes scribbled on the handle. And then you see sitting next to him is a young blonde-haired girl. And then you obviously have the tavern keep. You also see a guy who has darker hair, and he looks very disheveled, like he's been kind of homeless for a while, but he's dressed like a noble. So he has like dirty noble clothing.
You guys don't have to come with me, but I would like to go talk to the tavern keep.
All right.
Is he the one serving the drinks?
He is.
Then I go with him.
I want food.
You want food?
Yep.
I want food.
I want food.
Hamud. So you go up there
I'm hungry.
and Alrak orders a quick meal, and
quick
the guy
burger.
just tosses a hamburger to you.
Yes.
And then what do you guys want to ask the tavern keep?
I would like to approach the tavern keep and say, howdy. I was just wondering if you knew the whereabouts of one Harper Oddleaf around here somewhere.
19 passive perception. As you see that, you see the guy with blonde hair and the blonde beard. His head kind of perks up.
Can I want
This is the noble guy?
No, this is the dude with the runes on the sword. There's the dude with the runes on his sword, then the girl who also has blonde hair but is younger, and then there's the noble with dark hair.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'll notice that, but I want to hear what the tavern keep has to say first.
The tavern keep says... Sorry. So the tavern keep says he's like, well, Harper Oddleaf is just a child. They're over there, and he points to the table with the guy with the blonde hair, and you see that there's a young girl. She's probably like 12 or 13, and she's sitting there next to the guy with blonde hair and a blonde beard.
What is our group's obsession with children?
I will.
Wow, dude.
I'll ask the tavern keep for 2 pints of ale.
This just got weird.
It did get weird.
It's been weird.
No, it's actually been really normal.
What was that? Post about children and women and.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyways, what did you say? Sorry.
I'll just say to the tavern keep, thank you. And can I buy 2 pints of ale off of you?
You nab a couple pints of. He hands you your pints of ale, and he says, "Of course," hands them to you, and you're free to go do whatever you'd like with them.
I would like to approach the blonde-haired man, kind of sit across from him, and put one of the pints out in front of him, and just say, "Howdy."
Look at Asa chowing down up there.
He's really just.
Sorry.
I'll approach that guy and I'll say, you mind if a fellow adventurer has a drink with you, sir?
And I sit with him.
He goes. You see, he looks at you and he says, "I suppose. What business do you have here? What do you want with me?" I heard you asking about my daughter. What do you want with her?
Nothing bad. I can assure you that. In fact, I wanted to ask, do you know of the current state of the world, specifically anything concerning a lich?
He says, yes, I do. I'm familiar with the Lich.
You see, we got our own little one over there, and I'll point to Alora, and I'll say, we had her try and, we'll say, change the nature of a phylactery, and we didn't have much luck. And we had it on good authority that your little Harper here would probably be able to help with that. Now, like I said, we don't want to hurt her. We don't want to danger her in any way. All we ask is that she come with us to the to Bellamar, and obviously you're more than welcome to come with. Just make sure she's safe. But I think she's our only shot we've got at protecting Renora.
He says, I will not be sending my daughter with you.
Yeah, we want your daughter. Can you give her to us?
Can I?
Well, oh, sorry. I don't know
if
no one's there.
No one's there.
I'm involved in the conversation.
Oh, I mean, you can be if you want to be.
I do.
You could be close by.
I was just gonna say, can I ask what's holding you back from coming with us?
He says,
I
listen,
don't know you.
He says, you want me to you want information about a phylactery. I can give you information about a phylactery. I know about phylacteries. I don't really understand why somebody sent you here. I'm familiar with the state of the world. I'm familiar with what's happening, but it's not affecting me, and it's not affecting my daughter. And right now, I don't really care.
Well, could I? Do you know who Calixus is?
Go ahead and roll an insight.
I'm rolling in real life. Haha, I remember this time. 20, not natural.
He says. So just looking at him, he does recognize the name of Calixus, but he's not, he's trying hard not to react in any way. He says, listen, how about we go back to my cabin, and we can have a discussion there. But I want to make something very clear. I don't know why Calixus gave you my daughter's name, but I will not be sending her anywhere that is not with me. And I think Calixus might have been mistaken. Did he tell you to look for Harper, or did he tell you to look for an Oddleaf?
I remember the name Harper very specifically.
He's gonna say, just come back with me then to my cabin, and we can have more in-depth discussion.
I will go with him.
And I'll before we leave, what did you say your name was?
My name is Hucon.
Hucon?
Hucon.
Mind if I join you?
Of course. Your entire party is welcome to join.
Soon as I gotta say, Colin, as soon as you said that name, I'm like, I've heard that. And then I remembered it. Wasn't it a character in D&D Beyond that you had somewhere? Aha. Anyways. Look at that. That's kind of... I'm proud of myself for being able to remember that name. Anyways.
We go to his house.
Can I bring my drink with me?
Wager,
no. You have to leave the bottle.
Wager will just give Leif his drink since he didn't drink it. It's not as big as you're thinking, but, you can have it.
Thank you.
Yeah, so... You guys, approach his cabin, and you see like the outside of this cabin kind of looks like I don't want to say a hoarder. It's kind of messy, and there's a lot of stuff here, but like it just kind of looks like, I guess, a bachelor, like where just one dude has lived for a long time, and then you see like some toys and all that are like obviously would have been his daughter's at some point. She seems a little old to still be playing with toys, but you know,
Mm-hmm.
but you just see a bunch of just old stuff still out here. With that, you guys enter into the cabin, and you see just like scrolls all over one of the tables. You see there is like a closed off room. It's kind of built similar to the cabin in the woods in that you have to go into the basement of to find what's her name,
Alora.
the seed, right? And dang, sorry. And he's got like, and you can assume that in those rooms is probably where his bed and his daughter's bed are both sitting. He sits down and he places like it's like a thicker substance in a flagon in front of you, and then he takes one for himself. It's kind of steaming. It's warm.
I will.
He's gonna place one in front of all of you.
I'll take it, but I want to inspect it for poison, just to be safe.
Go ahead and just roll an investigation.
Alaric drinks it.
And dies.
Alaric
10 seconds
drinks
later.
So it's a mystic. What is it?
14.
This is not a poisoned. This is not poisoned.
Okay. Then I'll drink it.
No.
Thank you.
Wager's getting
Go ahead.
is on in front of him.
All right. Go ahead and roll a Constitution check, Logan.
All right. One
you're so
thing.
small, the alcohol moves through your body like lightning.
A new ability is that while I have one of those coins on me and I still have my daughter's, I gain Constitution or advantage on con saves.
All right.
Isn't this just
And
a
a
check?
pog.
So
Ooh. That was mine.
14 or 14. Did not matter.
So you take a drink of this and you start to kind of feel it bubble up in your stomach, like you're gonna throw it up. It's thick and chunky. It kind of, you know how like when you
Like me. Sorry.
you know when like I don't know if you guys have ever had the honor of drinking a raw egg before.
No.
I have technically kind
so-
of. Balut
so when
in
you-
the Philippines.
So when you drink a raw egg, like part of the biggest like hurdle of drinking it isn't the fact that it tastes bad. It doesn't taste great, but like there are worse things. It's that like when a piece of it goes down the gullet, it's like kind of attached to other parts, so it pulls the entire thing down with it. So it's kind of like a jello-y substance. It just feels like you're drinking that. Just a lot of it is in like a cup, and it probably tastes similar to how Swiss cheese smells.
So
not
it's
a
like drinking a
particularly
liquid
kind-
jello that smells bad and tastes bad.
Right.
Lovely.
So I'll say now Hugh Count, I just wanted to reiterate. You said that you weren't gonna let your daughter go anywhere that isn't with you. Like I said, you're more than welcome to come with us if it would make you feel that your daughter's safer.
Right. Yukon says, it's not that I don't want you to take, like, I don't want you to, look, I don't understand why Calixus gave you my daughter's name. Because it's a little upsetting to me. He says, but I'm going to ignore that, and I'm just going to make it incredibly clear that neither of us are going to leave. We both want to stay here. Neither of us want to go. And you see his daughter is just kind of standing near him. He says, but I can help you. He says, you are looking for magic concerning the phylactery, right?
Yes.
You're trying to... You want to change it or destroy it?
Well, we were told there's not really a way to destroy it. It's more how to change it. So
he says, and I'm assuming Calixus told you that Harper would help you change it.
That's right.
He didn't necessarily say that she would. He just said that maybe she could.
Do you know why she would give us? Why Calixus would give us her name and not yours? If you're the one who's so well versed with phylacteries.
He says, "Give me a second, and we can discuss that." And he gets down on. He like kind of lowers himself a little bit. His daughter's quite tall. Like she's getting close to his height, and he's about 6 foot. Like she's probably like about 5'6" at about 13.
Impressive.
He turns toward her and he says, "Harper, could you please give us a moment to kind of discuss things, and then you can come back out in a minute when we're ready." Harper nods, and then she goes into what you guys would assume is her room. And he says, "Calixus, the last time that there was a communication with Calixus, she says, you're going to have to just bear with me. This weapon here," and you see he shows his sword a little closely, and immediately those of you who are a little arcane, like sensitive to magic, it starts like going nuts. Like it starts going like, pretty crazy at this sword's kind of appearance. And he's like, but this sword is like a journal, an ancestral journal that is passed down from my father and his father before him. It's passed down, and then my grandfather's mother. It's passed down through the eldest children.
Handed down through the Armstrong line for generations. Sorry.
He says, "No, you're good." He says, and I think Calixus believed, and I don't necessarily understand why, but I think he believed that I would be gone, and that she would have the sword by now. I think Calixus is a very powerful dragon, which means that Calixus can do some things that are beyond this world, further than even we can do. And I think as he does those things, his perception of our world gets more and more convoluted. I think there's a time and a place that Harper has this sword at this time. But that is not here, that is not now. Do you understand?
Aye.
He says...
Does he seem like he's being truthful, or like...
go ahead and roll an insight. Unless there's a way you have to maybe force the truth out of him.
I do! Let me pull up the description on my sword.
A sword.
Oh.
Sorry. Inventory. Where the frick is the dang thing?
It's right there.
Custom. Wait, no, that's not it.
No, not there. It's right there.
Nope.
Action.
Nope, it's there.
No, you passed it.
Okay, I've got it.
Sometimes you
this weapon is constantly emitting an an aura similar to the Zone of Truth spell. Oh gosh. Any lie told within its reach will result in the speaker taking 1d8 psychic damage. Do I have to draw the sword for it to work, or could I just like put my hand on the hilt while it's in its sheath?
You can put your hand on its hilt, but they'll have like an advantage against the save, basically.
But they would have to roll to see if they take damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I would see that.
It depends how good they are at hiding it.
Would it help if it was like partially drawn, just like an inch or two?
Keep in mind, Logan, Wager's kind of hype at noticing what people do.
I know.
So,
so as we're talking, Nelwyn's just gonna like start almost like a I don't know, like a habit. He'll just like start unsheathing and sheathing the sword just like a little bit, just like boop boop. Hey,
right.
Get your mind out of the gutter, both of you.
It's not me, it was him.
Asa too.
You were talking about it, I couldn't help but laugh.
So he's just gonna like slide it in and out of the sheath and ask him that question about his family. Is there anything else? Is there anything else to it, or is that really what you believe?
Let me do. So you don't see any like visceral reaction toward any kind of pain, but what was the question again? Sorry.
So he described that the sword should be his until he dies, but that Calixus might have assumed he was dead.
Right.
Is that all there is to it?
Yes, I think he says that is all there is to it. He says that's how it works. I don't necessarily understand, like, understanding that Calixus is who told you that. I understand why it's confusing, but I think that Calixus is just nuts, and that's why he's acting this way. So I don't.
And then my character will be like, "Is there something special about your daughter that Calixus might think would be helpful for us? That you would know?"
He says.
Or anything. Oh, actually, never mind.
He says, "I don't think it's anything special about my daughter. At least it's happened. But I do know that there's something special about the sword." And he draws the sword, and you see that it kind of shimmers a little bit with green light, and he holds it out, and he says, "Touch it, take it, hold it," just to anybody who will grab it.
I'll hold it.
Go ahead and do a wisdom save.
Ah, shoot.
Welcome back to the era of the glasses, Alarak.
9.
Thank you. Bro.
So you start hearing like a ton of voices coming from like a bunch of different like creatures and things, and they're just saying stuff like they're just saying a whole load of nonsense, and you can't identify what they're doing, but it's almost like maddening just how many voices there are. And like as soon as you start hearing it, he takes it back and he says, "That is what I deal with. That's what this sword has." Oh. He says, "It is easier for me to manipulate it and change and take what I want from it because it is bound to me. It is mine. It is in my service." He sheathes the sword and he says, "This has the information, the knowledge of my ancestors, the knowledge of my grandfather, Hervin, is stored inside of this sword. It is something that he has, and I have that knowledge, and he did research. Well, his mentor was a part of the original crew who defeated the Lich. Sadly, his mentor fell in the final fight. So Hervin's knowledge is stored in this sword, and it gives me information on how the phylacteries can be changed and worked through. And he says, and based on that, I'm going to take a moment to listen to what it has to say. See, he holds it up to him, and he kind of holds it to his face, and he whispers something to it. And then you see the sword begins to glow, and underneath his closed eyes, you see a little bit of light is like pouring out of the crack of basically of like the crease between his eyelids. And then he opens them, and you see the light completely. And he says, "The sword is." And almost as fast as it began, it ends. So like his eyes go back to normal, and he says, "The sword has told me that the sword has told me that the primary way to change a phylactery is you have to identify the school of magic by which it was originally made. So the original person who built this phylactery was following a specific school of magic. It says once you find out what that magic type is, then you can find people who have mastered that magic type, and they're able to force the essence out. What is necessary to know is who created the phylactery and their last true form. You need to know their name. You need to know what their name is. And then you need to ask them who created it. And it's not like the heretic, right? You can't just be like the heretic. It's who was the Lich before he became the Lich. What was he? You need to know that guy's name, and you need to say it. And then you need to begin, right. Then Nelwyn's long lost ancestor, Rumpelstiltskin. So you have to say the name, and then there's a complex ritual that follows it up. He sheathes his sword, and he says, "You will be able to learn anything about the ritual and the magic in Bellamar, but the name is going to have to be something that comes from you."
So the name of the heretic before he was known as the heretic?
Right.
Have you told me this information before?
Have I told you that information before?
Yeah, me. Like, the
What are the
name
odds
specifically.
Arkalos?
Yes.
Okay.
So wait.
I don't
never
remember
mind.
his name.
This is gonna be a long shot, but is there any way that Wager can go out into like a field and meditate, and maybe with like the help of Alarak, someone who's like well versed in Arcana, could like dig up the dream I had?
You think I'm well versed in Arcana? I only have a +1 to Arcana.
Like, would that be possible at all, Coolant? To somehow, would there be some way I could dig up that nightmare I had in the woods?
I can knock you out with some arcane magic.
Burning hand.
You don't need to dig it up, because the nightmare you had is still present in your mind. As
Well,
if
I
you
don't.
are,
When I say dig it up, I mean like go back into that nightmare and like investigate further. No, okay.
It was different than that.
Yeah.
Well, my vote is that the name we're looking for is Arkalos. That's my vote.
I want to get a Ouija board out and call upon the ghost and just like slowly get his name.
Colin, can you message me the name? Since I technically know it, but it was so long ago, and I forgot to write it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could you imagine if Colin was like, "Nope, you don't remember it."
I'd be like, bro.
LU.
That's like key information.
Can I ask?
No.
Would Alarak have said anything about this to Wager at all? Ever?
I haven't talked about anything.
But like, it's Wager. I'm your buddy.
I
you know?
did not say anything.
But like, I'm your buddy.
But I didn't say anything.
But like, I'm your buddy.
So where are we at with that Ouija board?
Okay.
No Ouija board.
But you guys, but he says, I do not want to, I do not want to, I do not want to keep you any longer, and I think it's better that we leave before Harper gets involved into things that she shouldn't. Curiosity is my enemy right now. This child has become more than a handful, and she still has much to learn before she goes on her own quests. So please, ignore Calixis's insanity, and let us remain hermits, at least for a time.
And with that, Nelwyn is relating to this gentleman more than I think some of the others can, because what's going through his mind right now is my daughter grew up, and my daughter started getting adventurous and curious, and she ended up getting killed because of just being in the wrong place at the wrong time, right? And so, with all that going through his mind, Nelwyn will say, "Of course, I respect your wishes. We all will. But I want you to know that whatever the reason, I do believe Calixis was honest in his words. Whether it was Harper or just one of the odd leafs, or the wielder of the sword, I think he led us to the right place. If there's anything you can do, we could save thousands of lives."
Side note / metagaming, I also don't particularly remembering Calixis telling us to bring Harper to the School of Magic. I remember him telling us to seek her out, so maybe Calixis isn't insane while we still respect his wishes. Just saying.
Good thought.
I could be wrong, though. Maybe he did say we needed to bring her.
You see, as you're saying this to Yukon, you see in his eyes that he picks up on the grief of a father, and it's something that he identifies with, and he falls to his knee and he puts like a hand on your shoulder and he says, "As I'm sure you imagine, this is a difficult journey, and without her mother, she has been alone much of her life. But soon she will have a burden to bear, and without someone to help her bear that burden, I'm afraid that it could destroy her. And so at the time I have with her, I want to teach her how to deal with it before she is alone. Truly alone." You see he stands up, and you see he calls for Harper, and then he says, "For now, we must go and train, her and I. And I thank you for coming to me and I thank you for trusting my input. But I believe this is where we need to part ways. And I'm sorry I couldn't be more hospitable.
We understand. Thank you for your guidance and for sharing your knowledge with us.
He says, "You are welcome to stay here. Harper and I will likely be gone for a few days, but you are welcome to stay and inhabit my cabin until you need to leave. Just don't destroy the place or eat all of my food."
Level 5, burning hands.
You see that sitting on his table still is the sword, and him and Harper walk out. Harper's wearing this big fur coat. Let me hurry into post Hucon's Hero Forge in the ledger.
Within the ledger.
And then I'll type his description in later. But I will say that Hucon looks like he looks like he's in his late 50s going on 60s. So like there's a part of you that kind of thinks he doesn't think he has much time left. And he's fairly old to have a daughter this young, especially like in an era of the warrior where like, you know, people don't typically live to be like humans don't live to be 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
They might live to be like 70. So you see him and Harper leave the house, and they go out the door, and the door is left open a crack, and then you hear Hucon say something just a distance, not under his breath. He says it loud and open, and as soon as he says it, you see the sword like lifts off the table and shoots out the door directly to him, and you see it land in his scabbard. And then he just continues walking through up the trail.
It's impressive.
For all of you curious, this Hucon is an Eldritch Knight, so you can. This is something that you guys can do with your own characters in the future, like just like this in specific, the sword coming back to your hand and all that kind of stuff. That's just Hucon, or that's Eldritch Knight's abilities. So
looks like I'm going to multi-class.
Imagine, dude, I multi-class like as an Eldritch Knight, and I just like throw my pistol at someone and call it back. It's like 2 bludgeoning damage, but it looks cool.
Of course.
I'm gonna turn to the party and say, nah.
I go sweep.
With how much that guy didn't want anything to do with us, I reckon we go shack up in the tavern. Find somewhere a little simpler.
We just sleep here.
Aye, and then we eat all his food.
Alarak's already asleep.
Oh.
We just gonna crack his whip and flashbang Alarak.
Is Alarak asleep?
He probably like sat down on a chair while everyone was talking, and then just like leaned his head back, and is like starting to doze.
We're like, do you guys want to talk about the other night when Alarak was laughing hysterically?
Honestly, I don't know what there is to talk about.
Nor do I.
I tried everything I could to get out of him, but it seemed it was weird. It seemed like he was really torn up about it, but his actions made it feel it was weird. It was like his actions and his words were conflicting. But
right, I don't actually know that much about Alarak, but considering he's part demon, I wonder if that has something to do with it.
Devil.
I mean, him and I have seen our fair share of deaths in our line, and I've never seen anything like this, so I don't know. This is new.
Well, let's keep a watch out for him. An eye out for anything weird.
Oh.
He starts laughing.
Wager takes off his bandana, dips it in water, and puts it over Alarak's face and waterboards him.
Level 5 burning hands.
Level 5 burning hands in my
So did you guys want to make any checks on him or anything?
On Alarak or on?
Well, he's asleep.
Sure. Can I enter into his dreams and dream walk?
Can I enter into his?
Can I dream walk?
Can I enter into his dream?
Yeah. Can I?
You cannot.
Can I animal handling check on him?
What?
I'm gonna.
Just because I have wings and a tail doesn't mean I'm an animal.
I'm gonna tame him and put him into my whip. No,
Go
I
ahead
want.
and roll an animal handling.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh, I rolled in D&D Beyond again. Hold on.
He's really trying to handle his friend.
I
A
didn't
manhandle
know I could
me.
actually do this.
Well,
I
you
think
rolled a
that's
7.
Yeah, that's a 7.
Nothing happens.
And you fail.
That's what I thought. Even with a nat 20, I bet nothing would happen.
You touch Alarak. Nothing happens.
No, actually though, like, can I? I don't know. Can I do a history check? That sounds weird, but I wanna do a history check and see if there's anything that like if I've ever seen odd behavior like this with him and I in our history.
Go ahead and roll a history.
That is a 19.
No.
No?
I put my forehead against his and dream walk.
I put my beak on his lips. How many checks am I allowed? Side note.
I guess that's kind of up to you.
Okay.
It's whatever you think of.
I've got 2 more that I want to do, but I'll let Asa go.
Oh no, yeah, I put my ear up against his head, and I pray to Kor or the Titan Moon God, and I say, what is in his mind?
Did you make a sacrifice?
I take the food from this guy's fridge, burn it in the yard really quick, and then I come back.
You burn it?
He burns.
How else am I supposed to sacrifice? I don't know.
You just burned this 4-man stew.
No. So yeah,
I burned all of his food.
He comes back with the hero sword.
He comes back and he's like, I mean, technically they didn't eat it all. I can't be mad. I told him not to eat it.
Does he have eggs? Does he have eggs?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make a nice omelet. So I start cooking up an omelet. I throw some vegetables in it, throw some onions, and then I sacrifice it to the moon god, Titan, or Kor. They can fight over it. I don't know.
Fight over the omelet.
Go ahead and roll a performance check.
Okay.
They can fight over it.
Hey, I have +5 to performance.
To the moon Titan or Kor,
Okay.
they can fight over it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
So.
Freak.
What am I gonna do?
He's like, why did this?
No way
Coolant is like, why did
no
this
way
work?
to sacrifice an omelet
So-
and it's gonna work.
So, dude, you make like
The most pristine.
Gordon Ramsay is jealous of Leif's rad omelet. Like Leif does the Salt Bay thing and everything, and it actually makes it taste better. And
He
you
like
put this
flips
out
the
under the
omelet
moon.
5 times.
You put this out under the moon, and are you sacrificing it to Core, or are you sacrificing it to the what's his bucket?
I'm gonna do the moon god because he's the actual god that like I've personally connected with. Because Korra was mostly Allura,
Mhm.
and I think she has the connection to Korra, and then I'll pray to the moon god, the moon titan.
So you offer this omelet to the Moon Titan and roll a religion check.
That performance was pristine. However, if you don't know what you're talking about,
I mean, like, had any mortal seen you make this omelet, you would have had him hook, line, and sinker. They'd have given you anything.
13 for the religion check.
So you pray to the Moon Titan, and you watch as the omelet slowly gets like
eaten,
disappear,
Shot, bro.
right?
No shot.
You watch as the omelet disappears, and the Moon Titan. You feel yourself kind of gravitating toward the moon, and as you look at the moon, you see again the shadow on it with 2 glowing eyes, and you see its hand raise, and it points to its head, and then it just fades out.
why did that work?
Shot. No shot. You made an omelet and pleased God.
An omelet of the omelet of all omelets, dude.
Okay.
That's the only piece of food that should have the title omelet. Anything else that's cooked like an omelet, that's now just eggs.
Right? It's an abhor. It's so fouled.
That's
because
yeah.
of
At
the
that
omelet
point,
that you just made.
at that point, you can call that an egg pancake or something like that. That's not an omelet. Asa made an omelet. I mean, Leif made an omelet.
An egg pancake.
It's an egg pancake, dude. You don't get to call it an omelet.
So I give my thanks to the Moon Titan, and I come back in the house, and I first tell them I believe it has something to do with his head. There's something not right with Alarak's head.
Yeah,
yes.
We knew that already.
Can I
laughed at his dead friend's grave.
Can I do like an insight check, like what he meant by pointing to his head?
I think as you say that, Alora kind of stirs, and she comes up and she puts her hand on Alrak's head, and then she starts to giggle as if something in her head she's thinking about is kind of making her laugh. And then she looks and she says, Alrak is sick. Sick. She says, I can't help. I can't change this, but he is sick. She's like, we need to find someone else who is capable of resolving this. But he's ill.
Well, Cleric would be a good place to start.
Is it caused by some magic, or?
She says, it is not caused by magic. He's broken. His head is broken.
Interesting. I'll make him an omelet. I'll be right back.
Your commitment, dude.
That'll make him feel better.
I eat this omelet, and I'm now level 20.
It's literally just Alarak sitting here. He's like, and then Leif just goes,
just shoves an omelet in my throat. I'm like,
Go ahead and roll another performance. Let's see how good your second omelet is.
Natural 20, better than the first one.
22.
You see, I think what you see is like Leif is sitting there cooking this omelet, and I think Alrak wakes up and he's kind of trying to figure out where the rat went that he had taken off Dravai, and he turns and he looks at Leif, and for a split second, he sees it in Leif's hair, holding it, and kind of moving it around as Leif is cooking this perfect
Not
omelet.
just make a Ratatouille reference. You did not just make a Ratatouille reference about a stupid omelet. I'm losing my mind.
And
You're losing your mind.
Alrak, you eat this omelet. There is literally in your head you're thinking there's literally there's like you've eaten luxury before. You've had like 5-course meals, right?
I've eaten luxury itself.
There's been a guy who literally you're like too salty and you spit it in his face and he like tries and then he goes and he makes you a new thing, right? But this is perfect. This is made to your exact omelet specifications.
Do you want to know what I do with it?
What?
This is so good! And I take it and I slam it on the ground as I scream in rage.
So good.
Like, I can't believe you made that for me. And then I like walk into the other room and lay down.
I don't know what to do. It's a bird making an omelet and a devil man losing his mind. I don't know what to do.
You see, this omelet was better than the one that pleased the gods, and I just threw it on the ground.
I don't know what's going on.
I will say though, Alrak, so like the rat thing obviously didn't happen. The rat wasn't in the hair.
Yeah.
That was just my
No,
gross.
you DM'd it, therefore it happened.
I will say that, like, have you checked on the rat recently? Like, what do you
No.
think is your status on the rat?
That's
So you go to
I
check
have
on the
not.
rat,
Yeah.
and you know this rat is self-sufficient. Like, it was capable of feeding itself. When Dravai had it, it was capable of all that. The rat is dead right now.
You killed his rat, bro.
Oh.
A rat that is self-sufficient.
A rat capable of much is dead.
So wait, if it's self-sufficient, then suicide?
Like, is it in his
How did it die? So
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check on this.
Arcana check. 15?
You feel like the reason this creature died is because whatever it was connected to before is also dead.
No.
Queen of Botanica?
No, Dravai!
No, the Queen of Botanica. Because it was alive when when Dravai died.
Right.
Yeah, but barely.
Nuh-uh.
Dravai had just barely died. And do you not remember Coolin saying that Dravai and the Queen of Botanica said that Dravai and the rat were kindred spirits? That the rats found someone that it can be with?
I wasn't too sure on their relationship.
Well, I'm pretty sure the rat was just fulfilling its duty that the Queen gave it to spy on us.
Right.
It was, and then Dravai tamed it and brought it.
I'm pretty sure the rat was just doing what the Queen was telling it to.
It was, and then Dravai brought it back and was like, "Hey, here's rat," and she said, "That rat's your friend now."
I think because Wager isn't able to tame a freaking wild deer, he's trying to find solace in the fact that he tamed a rat, which is not true.
Oh, wait, if the Queen of Botanica is dead, would Allura feel it? Would she know?
I don't know.
I'll ask her. Allura.
Don't laugh.
Maybe Alrak shouldn't ask.
Did you just do a line in the middle of that? You were like.
So has anything happened at home, Allura, that you can feel?
Allura says that she feels. Allura says that she feels like she's been feeling kind of sad recently, but also she's been feeling mad as well.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Logan's not even here, and he's laughing.
It's all too
that
much.
makes sense though, because when she ate, the honey, when that guy gave her the honey, she was feeling down. And so maybe the queen is dead.
Speaking of, Wager throws the jar of honey at Alora. I'm talking absolute 95-mile-an-hour baseball pitch it at Alora.
Oh.
I'm still convinced that the rat died because Dravai died.
I mean, it could be, but
even when Coolin's like, no, it's because the queen died. It's still no, it's because Dravai died, and you can't you can't.
But
convince
hey,
me otherwise.
Dravai and the rat are reunited. That's all that matters.
I hate you so much. You're the worst.
But no. So she says that she's been feeling empty, but also like that emptiness. She's been feeling angry as well.
Can you identify why?
She says, I don't know why I feel empty, but I'm angry that she talks about Calixtus. In reference to Calixtus's den. She says, we almost died in there. We could have died in there. And if Calixtus wasn't brought back, probably would have died in there. She says, but Xavian was gone. He left. He didn't come back. And you kind of see in her, like, I guess, like, when you kind of look into her eyes, you see, like, a similar fury as what you would have seen in the Queen, like, when she saw the dragon above Botanica. Just like this, this righteous fury, I guess. And she's like, yeah, he shouldn't have left us. It wasn't good. And she says he promised that he would be better.
Well, sweetheart, sometimes people don't make the best choice, even if they know it's wrong. And sometimes we just have to
bless you,
accept people for their faults.
Bless you.
I should have been there. But I think you know that had he known how dire circumstances could have been, I think he would have been there for us.
I think for the first time, you see her begin to, like, noticeably age before you. Like, typically it'd been something that had been happening just in passing, but you see, like, her grow a little taller. You see kind of like some of her more, like, her babyish features kind of melt away a little bit as she gets around the age of, like, 10 or 11. And she looks at Nelwyn and she nods. Says, I think I understand. And then she says, Alrak is sick. And I can't help him. His mind has been changed. And I don't have the magic in me to make that better. And we need to find somebody who can. Any other questions for Alora?
But a good place to start would be to find a cleric, right?
It would be to find some kind of cleric.
Well,
and you guys are familiar. Yes, Good. Yes, Asa. Bellamar has a very prominent religion, the Iron Shield, that they follow there, and they have a lot of clerics that possibly be able to fix something like this.
And we don't have any other reason to stay in this town, right? We spoke to the Harper and her father, Harper, right? Oddleaf. Yeah, so we spoke to the Oddleafs, and they gave us all the information, which was super helpful. I think that's what we originally needed from them, like the information on how to defeat a Holcrux, phylactery. So now we can go to Bellamar, right? Yeah, we were going to go to Bellamar anyway, right?
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gottschmied is there.
Anything else we have to do?
I think that's it.
Alarak goes back to sleep.
Okay.
Wager makes an omelet. No, I'm just kidding.
Rolls nat one. Rolls.
You know what? You know what?
Do you want to risk the nat one?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. But it's not going to be an omelet. It's going to be a different egg-based thing. It's going to be a creme brulee, all right? It's a performance, you said?
Performance.
15.
Terrible poop
Hey!
Literally garbage compared to the omelet.
Wager makes a pretty dang good creme brulee. So we'll have to remember that next time y'all cook supper. Is that
this man's gonna come back and has no eggs.
One of the best omelets
yeah, this
ever.
dude's got no eggs left.
Leif can make one of the best omelets ever, and Wager can make a pretty mean creme brulee.
Yeah.
You see,
Can I
in the background? Go for it.
Just for flavor, you know how you're supposed to like blowtorch the top of the creme brulee?
Right.
I used Alarak's burning hands.
I need you for a moment.
There's just like a black handprint on top of the freaking creme brulee. Oh, dang.
Before I go to sleep, I'm like, you should start a business.
It's hard to take you serious as you're laughing, but I appreciate it.
Shut up.
I appreciate the compliment. And you see, Leif, like he's looking down at the omelet that was thrown on the ground, and he starts to clean it up, and you see a single tear fall from his cheek.
Look at what you did.
He's like
Not
the
that,
greatest omelet he ever made.
Right.
Is
Just
on the
beauty
floor.
of it.
And then in my sleep, I just firebolt the omelet before he can clean it up.
He's sick. He's sick in the mind.
He's sick. His mind is broken. It's okay.
I walk up to Alarak. I'm like, it's okay. Have some creme brulee, and I like put it underneath his beak to where it just like.
So I'm not gonna make because there's a pretty well-defined path between Pine Grove and Bellamar. So I'm not gonna make you guys roll for that.
Big.
But you guys. Oh, I wanted to say though that like there seems to be. I'm just gonna give it to you for free. There seems to be something else wrong with Alora. Like as she aged those additional few years there, it seems that she also got a deeper understanding of something that she's internalizing. She is not like and you guys get the feeling that if you try to ask her about it, it's gonna piss her off.
Wait, how old is she?
I asked her about it.
She's 10 or 11.
She's like 10 or 11 at this point.
So she's not even a teenager and she's already acting like this? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait. She'll start running off with boys in a couple years. That's gonna
Oh,
be
no,
Well,
no,
guess
no.
what?
More like a
the
week or
classic
two.
You know the classic trope of the dad getting a shotgun. I get the revolver. All right.
You're like, hold
Elrak
up, man.
gets the burning hands.
Yeah.
I've only used like burning hands like twice.
Well, also the first
3
time
times
you
for my
used
creme
it,
brulee.
like the first time you blew somebody's head up with it. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's
Like,
not that,
it like bubbled and sizzled and everything.
Yeah, I literally incinerated the entire cellar.
It was pretty great.
It was pretty
But-
awesome.
yeah. So you guys continue on. You guys continue on your path, which is pretty. It's pretty straightforward. It's a well-defined path through Calroy. It's even more well-defined than the one that went through Arklon that connected Alirith and Ohm. They are both. It's very well kept. You're obviously in what would be probably one of the most prosperous kingdoms right now. Many people claim that Calroy is in a golden age, in terms of, especially Bellamar, in terms of wealth, in terms of religion. Like they're making advances in magic and arcana that have not been done before. They have unified the schools of magic under one name and building. They're very much a good place. Yes, yes, Chase.
Where did you say the dwarves were in Renora?
Lockton.
There's dwarves in Lockton, and there's dwarves in the dunes.
So not Bellamar.
Dang it!
I know we probably don't have any like future plans in the dunes, but I really want to visit the dunes. They seem
do
really
too.
cool.
Well,
I've been there.
I've been.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Hey, they're not that far from Rexburg.
Yeah.
Reason I ask is because I have that gem that I got in Alirith. That's it's not refined at all. It's like a geode, and I want to see if the dwarvy dwarves would be able to tell me what I can do with that in response to my gun. But I guess I can't. Coolant. Thanks for making a really in-depth, thought-out map. You screwball.
Dang.
That was a little harsh.
I might go to bed, guys.
Guys, I'm
tired.
Well, I mean,
Coolin's
here's
like,
the thing.
a nuke hits Renora and it's gone forever.
If Bellamar is becoming really advanced, they probably do have a good. I mean, like a handful of dwarves that they probably specialize in it. You know, everything.
Mayhaps.
If they're probably bringing in people who know what they're doing.
Nope.
And you guys,
Shut it, Mr. Laughing Gas over there.
you guys show up to Bellamar, which is like the first proper kingdom. Like there's a large outer wall that surrounds the commoner homes. There's a small marketplace there. Then there's an inner wall that surrounds like the upper class, the proper like shop district, the middle and upper class, and then there's a third wall that has like super high upper class and the massive castle and cathedral sitting there for the Iron Shield, the King of Bellamar, etc.
So this is the Earth Kingdom.
What's that?
This is the Earth Kingdom from Avatar.
Right. And I'm gonna kind of shoehorn you in a direction just because we're getting closer to the end. So, and then we can but you'll have the opportunity to explore a lot of Bellamar. You also see in the roads they have like grates. There's like a proper sewer system in Bellamar. All that kind of stuff here. But you guys kind of get in and you get ushered to the a tavern in the middle of town, near the middle class, upper class area called the Laughing Goblin. And you go in, and there are bustling people here. There are a bunch of things happening. There's a human tavern keep, everything. There seems to be some kind of stage where people are like performing with lutes, bards, and all that stuff. And this place is packed. But you guys walk in, and go ahead and each of you roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Mm-hmm. Except wager. Except wager. Yes, sorry.
Your natural perception is too high.
Just going to roll, Cleve. Why don't you let me roll sometimes?
I got a
21.
17.
Don't you neener me, you
17.
coward.
17, 21. Asa?
I got 20.
20. So I'm just gonna go to the guy who rolled the highest, so Nelwyn.
Well,
Nelwyn,
she's
when you
always
walked in-
going to roll higher. It's not fair.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you let me roll, I would have. I got +9 to perception. I would have nailed it, dude.
There's a particular reason you couldn't roll, and I'll explain a little bit in just a second. You see two green pointed ears popping up over this fur-lined coat, sitting at a table, and I think from this position, now when you recognize this as what would have been Gotsmead, when you saw him at Thassiona's house. The only reason Wager didn't roll is because Wager only ever saw him as a zombie. So he wouldn't really know what he looks like living. But you see sitting at this table, you see the back facing you guys in the tavern is Godsmead's silhouette.
I would just like the record to show that I rolled a nat 20. Continue.
L.
That would have been a 29 perception. Nat 20.
Oh.
I would, with a nat 20, I somehow find out what Gottschmied looked like before he was a zombie. Anyways, I'm done overcompensating.
You become best friends with
Continue.
him.
Yeah. I marry Gottschmied because of my nat 20 perception check.
I Murray Godsmead.
I marry Gottschmied.
I Murray Godsmead.
I run up and give him a big old hug.
All right, so I'm gonna just say you guys approach. Leif, you go up and you give him a big, massive, huge hug, and let me hurry and send what he looks like in the
another version.
Another another Gotsmead variant.
Another one.
Another
one. How many records can I break? More records.
More records. All right. And let me get this copied.
Very good.
Excuse me, dude.
I didn't
Dude, you're excused.
Excuse me.
You said to excuse him, bro.
You sure about that?
Excuse me.
About that?
You sure about that?
Are you gonna send it?
I didn't do this.
Yeah,
I didn't do any of this.
It's sending right now. It's just taking a second.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, I almost lost it when Coolin said the laughing goblin, and Caleb just went.
I was like,
Is that like a bionicle eye, or he just went to the monocle?
It is a bionicle eye.
what has this man got himself into? We weren't gone that long.
Seriously, he does not look too good.
He looks great. What are you talking
looks
about?
fantastic.
He looks like a lord.
Yeah.
Fair.
Lord Schmeed.
Look at that handsome
Lord
beard.
Schmeed, also known as God Schmeed.
God.
God Schmeed.
Yeah, he looks cool.
Yeah, it looks sick.
Wager shoots Gottschmied.
So Leif goes up and hugs him, and he goes like, "Oh!" as you hug his old body. At this point, you do see like noticeable age lines underneath him, much wrinklier than when you saw him last.
God, Schmidt, you've gotten so old.
My God, you've gotten fat.
He goes, "Oh, yes, I mean, it's what happens as time passes, you know? You age, you get gray in your hair, things like that, wrinkles under your eyes. I'm glad, Nelwyn, that you listened and found me here. How was your journey? How were your travels, gentlemen?
Honestly, we traveled pretty well. How have you been?
Good. Oh,
Some better
well,
than others.
Aside from the deer, no, I'm just kidding.
he says, well, my travels have been enriching, to say the least.
Have you been fruitful with your efforts?
Oh yes, I mean, look at me. I'm wearing the clothes of a higher up here. I've been doing mighty fine. He says, let me get you a round and a meal. And he calls it over, and he says, now, there's something I kind of wanted to warn you guys about. About being here, I suppose, in Bellamar, and the nature of the Lich. And he says, the king of Bellamar is very arrogant. It was he who led Calroy to victory, right? Brought them out the other end. That's just how he puts it. That's what he claims. He was a young man at the time of the war, of course, but he's also a narcissist. He doesn't believe in a lot of things. I would recommend avoiding him as much as possible. And I would recommend speaking to the matriarch of the Iron Shield. And secondly, and lastly, I recommend you stay very far away from the dungeon underneath the castle. Just as long as we do that, this will be a good and easy trip.
So what you're saying is, don't get arrested.
Don't get arrested. Don't go poking around there. Stay away from the dungeon of the castle.
Now, is there another place where they arrest people and hold them, or does everybody just go to the dungeon?
Mainly, they go to the dungeon. There are some holding cells in the guardhouse, but those are very rarely used.
Okay.
What
you
would
see-
what
what?
would what would the guardhouses be used for? Is it like
That's just where the city guard.
Well, no,
lives.
I'm asking like Gotchmead, like when you say they're rarely used, what would warrant someone being held there?
Overflow.
Overflow. Okay.
Temporary holding, like.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. I see your game, Gotchmead.
Gobsmead.
Bubble Bob.
So he said avoid the dungeon, and what else?
He said
talk to
avoid the
Iron
king.
Shield.
Avoid
Okay.
the dungeon. If you want information, speak to the matriarch.
Okay.
And then he also says that when you go to the school for magic, be wary. There's some there who would help you, and also some who don't really mess around with helping people. They want to trade. So I would recommend being prepared to take something in of value for their time. Or one of their times at the very least.
I want to say something to Gotchmead in Dwarvish to see if he speaks Dwarvish.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Caleb, Alarak speaks Dwarvish, right?
No.
No? Yeah,
Nope.
I want to say something to Gotchmead in Dwarvish. I just want to in Dwarvish say, do you speak Dwarvish?
Arbel bargain chais barga.
That's exactly what I say. I
I
say Garbal bargain chais barga.
Gotsmead looks at you, and do you speak Goblin?
No.
He just goes in your direction.
I mean,
So-
I don't know what you said, but at the same time I know what you said.
And then I speak orc. Unga bunga unga bunga.
Unga
I
boonga.
speak giant.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
That's what went through my mind too.
Anyways.
Godspeed, why did you say we should avoid the king?
He's an
realism.
arrogant man, and I don't believe he would let you leave with the phylactery. I think he would try to take it from you.
I see.
Keep it for himself.
I don't trust
Well,
kings
then why'd you
after
bring us here?
giving them dark things.
He says, so you guys have two. So Gotsmeet just said if you do come to Bellamar to meet him here, he also said, but you guys also were told by Calixus that the magic schools here will help you figure out stuff with the factory.
Yeah.
But Gotsmeet, you see, he stands up and he says, I would like to continue our conversation, but as per usual, I'm a very busy man, and I have some things I must tend to. I will be back here when you are done visiting with the matriarch, and we can visit once again, if you would meet me.
Do we need to set up an appointment with the matriarch, or?
It depends. So, you've actually come at the perfect time. This is the month of the King's Festival. So there's great jubilation, great parties, lots of good ale, very good time to be in Bellamar.
Very good women.
But no women. Not in Bellamar. Not allowed in Bellamar. He says the matriarch will visit with you as long as her paladins see fit that you pass into her presence, basically. It's like a judgment era. Gotsmeet is also going to kind of direct you out the window and out the sky. And he says, Bellamar, although this is occurring, Bellamar also has a little bit of a pickle on their hands. He says, as you guys look out toward the sky, you see one of these tendrils of black smoke is hitting right next to kind of just outside of the wall of Bellamar, but it seems that there's some kind of magic being kept up by what, like, this looks like divine magic. Those of you who are familiar with divine magic, so Aurak.
We all are after what happened with the Nilbog.
Right. You guys are familiar with godlike magic, but magic originating from the Iron Shield is kind of keeping this thing away. But you see, like, popping out of the smoke this time is like a fissure. Like, you see, like, what kind of looks like a break in space into, like, the ethereal. And you're seeing things like fly out. Like, you're seeing, like, maybe a demon flies out, but they immediately get, like, throttled and pushed back into the portal by some of these casters. You also see things like small gingerbread men are, like, falling out, and they're getting, like, crushed up into balls and thrown back into the portal. Just a lot of weird things that don't make a lot of sense. And you see as Gotsmeet kind of directs your attention away, it's like he kind of, like, poked a hole in an illusion, and you guys were seeing something that is being hidden by some powerful spellcasters. And so, like, as he kind of gestures you away and you look in that direction, you don't even see the smoke column in the sky coming toward Bellamar. You see perfectly clear skies. You don't see these spells happening. You don't see the stuff falling out of the portal.
Oh.
But he's kind of revealed a little bit of something that's occurring behind the scenes. He says, the smoke columns have been getting worse near some of the major areas. I also have some bad news that Botanica has fallen. The people of Botanica have been evacuated. They have headed down to the southern portion of the woods as directed by a red dragonborn. He's been directing them down into a safer part of the woods in that area.
A red dragonborn.
A red dragonborn. He says that also the new city site of Rindwald has been ended, and most of the people have been seeking refuge either in corpse coral, since now the Arclonian border is fully open with the death of the Emperor, and also they've gone to Gorham, which you've been to Gorham. You went there on your way to Ohm originally. And they've been fleeing there to find refuge. And a lot of the people are kind of getting displaced, and some of the citizens are upset because they're like, we don't have the room for these people. We need to find a place that they can go. He also explains that the total area that the Lich controls has almost tripled in size. So it's like he controls Rindwald, and he controls like triple the size of the kingdom outside of that, and then he also now controls Botanica, or what's left of it, basically.
Ooh.
Gotsmead says the pillars are opening fissures in the plains. Something is the heretic seems to be casting some kind of incantation to pull creatures from other places here. I don't know why. We don't understand why that's happening, but it seems to be part of what the heretic. It's part of the heretic bringing darkness and chaos to the land. And I think Wager, you start to have kind of a little bit of a moment where you're thinking about your dream. There's a very particular part of your dream that talks about things spilling from a vortex. And then following that, Gotsmead is going to say, all right, well, as I had said before, I'm a busy man. I've paid for your rooms here. You are welcome to stay here for as long as you need, and they will be charging it to me. He says, but I must go, and if you meet me back here in a couple of days, I might have some more information for you. Or maybe I can answer some questions for you.
After he leaves, I kind of look at the rest of the party, and I'm just kind of like, with a questioning look, like, how did Godsmead go from being like a knight, pretty much a zombie, a knight to a zombie to a knight to basically a lord? Like, I'm just kind of like,
his charisma must be through the roof.
He succeeded on his charisma saving throw.
Apparently.
Okay, so.
I mean,
seriously though, it is a little suspicious.
Out of my way.
I reckon we go talk to the matriarch.
Yeah.
Aye.
Right.
Sure.
That sounds reasonable.
And I think with that, we're gonna call it the end of the session then. Unless, like, if you guys want to keep talking in the tavern, that's fine. But the session will end before we approach the cathedral where the matriarch is.
I'm fine with ending.
I got nothing to say to y'all.
Whoa.
Yeah, you heard me, Asa.
We gotta cast this demon out of Alarak.
You heard me. You heard me.
Right.
I am the demon.
I am the demon.
I thought you were a devil.
He's like, did you just actually me?
You just did an Uno reverse card because Caleb earlier was correcting someone calling him a demon.
Yeah,
no, it was Asa.
It was Asa.
Yeah. Anyways, everyone say bye stream.
Bye stream.
Bye stream.
Bye stream.
F off stream.
Thanks for watching.